Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba. Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon.
Okay, folks, what a way to welcome you again to another edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. We live across the world on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. Thanks to the folks on YouTube that have joined us as well. We're live on YouTube, and the handle is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight on Liberia's most followed talk show on radio and online, the Spoon Talk. We're on radio as well. Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying this program. And we want to welcome you tonight. Yes, we're here. My name is Nelson Colette, and I see James Good Day. Gizeboy Gaflombo is also here tonight. James, it's good to have you here, man. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson, and it's also good to see you.
Yeah, and I'm glad that we're here again. And most of the people asking in private chats as to whether you're keeping the beers because you want to add in some movies. You know, whether you're trying to do it in line with the role you want to play in that particular movie. Yes, that's just a chat question that a lot of people are asking. But again, I want to say thanks for being here tonight, and it's a good thing that we have our folks joining us from across the world tonight, on YouTube, on Facebook, on radio as well. And we want to welcome all of the folks here tonight that have joined us. So we will go ahead and take calls, but before doing that, today is Saturday. Usually in Liberia, they say what? There's a day when they say no good school. But today is Saturday, and of course, lots of things are still happening in the country this part of the weekend. And the big event on this weekend is the county sports meet. A lot of people are talking about it. The Samuel Kanyado Sports Complex has been packed today with Liberians from different parts of the country who turned up today to support their respective teams. We had Bone County going against River G County. And I mean red. And someone says, you wore the red. How come Bone County was whipped? You know, but that's why it is. Bone County was defeated today. 2 goals to 1 by River G County. And yes. So in the quarterfinals of the county sports meet. So we also have Nimba County. So all the folks from Bone County who went today at the Samuel Kanyado Sports Complex left from there very, very, very disappointed. And you have Nimba County going against Grangeda County, and they went on. They drew 2 goals, 2-2, as we say. And so they had extra 30 minutes to play and be able to break the tie. But unfortunately, due to poor lighting and everything at the SKD, the Samuel Kanyado Sports Complex, the folks were not able to have the game going on. So the information is that the game has been pushed to Monday. So Grangeda County and Nimba County will now be going for that 30 minutes extra time on Monday. That will decide the fate of one of the counties, whether or not Nimba County, that has been a giant in the county sports meet, will be going to the semifinals, or dropping and then having Grangeda County to go. That will be determined. And so, yes, this is where we are. And lots of other things happening in the country. Of recent, there has been this debate the budget hearing. Let me put it that way. The budget hearing has been going on. The both houses, the legislature in general, has been carrying on this hearing. Folks from the Senate and from the legislature. So there was this the Joint Committee on Ways, Means, Finance, and Development Planning of the 55th Legislature said they've discovered an additional 51 million in revenue as they go through with this whole process, and so that will now bring the current budget, the draft budget before the legislature. It would take it from 692 million to 742 million. So that's exactly where we are. So this is coming up as a result of a discovery in revenue. That's how they called it. The Joint Committee said they were able to discover additional revenue. And so this is where we are. And it's very interesting. It's very important to know that, most times we talk about the budget, people think that money is sitting there somewhere, but they make projections, and our lawmakers following all of what they were able to read between being financial people, the experts, those who have some expertise in the financial area. That's what they've said. And so this is where we are, plus other issues going on in the country. Well, we will take calls. But James, you want to come in just before we open the lines and take some calls from our folks out there? No, you are muted. You have to unmute.
Yes, you talk about the legislature discovering 50 million. Can you make it explicit? How did it discover? Was it that the executive embedded it within the budget and they did not disclose it in writings or in parts, but the legislature had to take their own time? I'm coming. Hold on. The legislature had to take their own time to thoroughly read it and discover. How was it?
Yeah. No, so first thing, according to the information we've gathered, is not something that was embedded, in what was presented. That the draft budget has been before the legislature.
Yeah.
And usually it's not something where you already have money seated somewhere. They look at areas where there are possibilities of generating revenues from, and then they make a projection in the period of 1 year, from January to December. How much are we able to generate? With how much of a revenue can we generate within this particular sector? They make those projections, and then based on that, then they draft the budget and everything, the passage, and as they generate those revenue, they get to allot it to those different areas. So it was, with respect to that concern you just raised, it was not something that was already captured or embedded in there. No, as they review the budget, as they go through the different lines of revenue generation, and then considering the 692 million that was before them, according to them, they discovered additional 51 million in revenue. All right, additional 51 million in revenue, additional areas where they can be able to generate money aside from just what was presented to them. So that then takes the current draft budget from 692 million to 743 million. So it's not something that was maybe already embedded or something uncovered or some other thing happening though. But I think the experts can better explain that.
No, what you did is it's okay, because if you just leave it like that at the legislature discover. What we
Yeah, I
what we
understand where you come from.
Yeah, what we're going to conclude is President Parker and his folks secretly put that money there, and they did not disclose it to the people. But
You know,
the legislature had to do their homework in order to discover it. But since that was not the case, it was through allocations, and so somehow that they
streams of
determined,
revenue generation that they
yes, source of
were
revenue
being further
generation.
discovered.
They determined that yes, the government is able to generate 50 million. So they say, okay, let's inform the executive to include this money, because we believe that we will be able to generate this as a country. Remember, this information is quick to go. Some would just sit down here and say, oh, Spoon already said Joseph Boakai will hardly 50 million, but the legislature discovered it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true, and it's very possible as well. It's very
Mhm.
possible. It's very, very possible, James, and it's good that you brought that up because, like you said, people will, and most times people in Liberia say, when you say something, they say, where you hear it from?
From the radio.
Say, "I'm on the radio." Oh, you're on the radio. Oh, but then I true. Once who said it on the radio? What was the conversation before that thing came in?
They don't
Oh,
care.
no. Nobody get time for all that.
Nobody care about you.
Where you hear it from on the radio? Who said it? Or on, oh, okay, but then that's true. So it's very important, and so this is where we are. This is where we are.
Yeah.
Yes, and lots of things happening in the country. People still talking about the court
The what?
decision and the suspension and everything. But this is where we are. We gotta go to the phone lines, James.
No, but I'm coming, bro. The phone line will come in. We need to talk about it. Go ahead. You cannot begin.
No, but here's the thing. You
leave
you
it
are
there.
aware that of the latest decision from the court in the case of the commissioners at the LTA, and then how the president endorsed or welcomed the decision of the court, the ruling and everything. And then the day after that, there was a suspension that came into the picture. And so there has been mixed reactions with respect to that. And sometimes it depends on where you sit, the side of the table you find yourself. The folks who are supporters of the government think that this was just the right decision. It was a better way of working around it. And those who are anti-government, and some of those who are anti-government see it as a form of violation of the rights of the people, witch hunt. Some have termed it to be. While the no positions, people like us now, no position, we are sitting and critically putting the issue on the scale and trying to weigh it to see how it goes. But again, this is where we are. So people are having mixed reactions, mixed views with respect to that. And yeah, so this is where we are. We look forward to seeing how that goes.
All right, so let me punch in on that. We all believed that what the government did, or the government through the court did, was the right decision. And the court basically did not say that the president has no authority to fire those people or to sack them. But the court pointed out that when I say they, I'm talking about the government, the executive. The executive did not follow the procedure. The court highlighted procedural errors. So nothing about that. The Boakai lost, and he came back and accepted his defeat. But this is what happens in a place where politics is the order of the day. that even if I speak to you and say good morning, Nelson, people gonna term it as a political way of speaking and manipulate my speech. So again, the president did not just suspend these people because he lost the case. There is there is an ongoing audit, and the report that came, that is the inconclusive report that came to the president. The president believed that these people should not be working while this is going on. So Nelson, you are suspended because of report we're getting regarding your reportage at the legislature. We want to investigate what went wrong while you were live on Thursday. When we investigate and establish that yes, Nelson did not do wrong, Nelson, you will go back to work. But in the meantime, Nelson sit home and work with the investigators. Let the investigation go on. I see no big deal in this. And these things happen everywhere, not only in Liberia. Government officials will get suspended based on allegations of corruptions. And at the end of the day, when investigations are concluded, if they are not found liable, they go right back to their jobs. So
Yeah.
I think what happened, other politicians or opposition members will have to live with it. That is the order of politics. And again, LTA, I'm telling you, even President Boakar's administration, when he leaves, the next person to come, those who will be appointed, if these guys are found liable of corruption, right, and prosecuted later, and the president goes ahead and appoint people who will be confirmed by the legislature, they have to be very careful. I don't know why, but LTA has a syndrome where almost every leader that goes there, we have certain corruption allegations. We saw it during Salif administration. She had to end up suspending the leadership with the same allegation of corruption. We saw it in Wia's administration. He suspended the leadership again with the same allegation of corruption. So future leaders to go at LTA, we have to be very careful, and other government entity. But I think that President Barker is setting he's now on the right precedent, and at the end of the day, he needs to continue with this in order to make sure that all other allegations linking individuals to corruption, past and current administrations, be suspended and investigated well enough.
Yeah. There's very little I can say to that. Yeah, but that's what it is, and we look forward to.
I think it was not just the GSC. They also suspended the good governance. Yeah, the good governance chair was
governance commission.
The good governance commission leadership was also suspended, but there was no appointment of acting leadership there, right?
No.
Yeah, there was.
Anyway.
What you want to say? Are you afraid to say?
Let's go to the phone lines.
No,
but let's welcome a few of our folks here. James.
What?
The whole politics is a whole different game. It's a whole different space all by itself, and
that is why it's good to do.
Sometimes
it's good to do politics. Politics is so sweet.
Yeah, sometimes the way you look at it from outside, the external view gives you a whole different picture than the internal view, than being as compared to you. But at the end of the day, this is Liberia. We we all look forward to a great country, a country where the rule of law is respected and every individual is protected under the law. Let's welcome a few of our folks here, man, and a lot of folks joining us here tonight. James wants to drag me into this whole discussion. I
Bro,
won't go there.
if
I
you don't want to
recuse
discuss
I
politics,
recuse myself from that
I
entire
recommend
discussion.
I
But
recommend you talk. I'm coming.
listen.
You're not gonna
No, no, you
yeah.
don't come me recommend. I ain't give you chance to recommend.
I recommend you talk to the management to give you
I
one
want you
bucket
to give me
president
chance.
by the
Oh,
hour.
come on, man. Let's welcome a few of our folks. Mr. Dwalu does this frequently. I don't know, he's not here tonight.
I think they're gonna be coming later.
Yeah. So let me see if I can activate the lines as well. I want to welcome everyone coming here tonight. Thanks for joining us. It's good to have you on. And so 0555101075. I'm gonna put a WhatsApp up as well that you can call. Call in and express yourselves tonight. What's on your mind? What is that issue you want to talk about? This is the time when you get to talk about those different issues that are concerning to you. And yes, we are going to do this until we can have
And don't forget, tomorrow the
your
county
university.
meet, the quarterfinal will officially start.
The
Lofa County,
quarterfinals.
yeah, today was
The quarterfinals.
bro. Today was just for the observers to play. Tomorrow, Lofa County is playing.
Come on, man.
We
Come
will
on.
officially open the quarterfinal
You know,
today. Yeah, good evening, Dama. Yeah,
but you are not muted, so we're hearing you just so you know.
no, that's Dama is on the live. Black Diamond.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so but at the end of the day, there are a few counties that have always been more like the giants in the county. You know, the county meet. You talk about Nimba, you talk about Bonk, and then Lofa, and so many things play in along that line. You take, for example, at the finals of the county sports meet, River G County, for example, or Grand Creek County.
I'm surprised.
Grand Creek County. If one of those counties go to the finals, in terms of attendance, you're looking at the population of those counties. They are way behind.
So you
all
are basically you are
So,
inviting
but
corruption.
no, I'm not inviting corruption. But if you were to have Bonk and Nimba going to the county meet, to the finals of the county meet, come to think about the kind of audience you have on the SKD, the kind of
That's not a point, please.
the euphoria, especially having those two big counties, two populated counties that have been, but having River G County or Grand Creek County, for example, those smaller counties. But again, this is where we are. Let them play. Let them prove
Hello,
themselves.
you are now basically telling the organizers to cheat for big counties to go for final, and that is wrong. Because
James, you were not misquote me while I'm on the show.
Because you were flogged by one of those counties considered as less populated county. So you are now saying that big counties should go to final. No, it is equal. Fight for your place in the final, and you go to the final. Like the way we are fighting, we're gonna go to the final. It doesn't matter who we meet, we're still gonna beat them.
You haven't even played yet, and you say you're going to beat somebody.
Bro, love
it's easy for anybody to say.
Oh, there is another update I forgot to ask you from the Senate. I got this on the news that Senator Amara Kwane wrote a communication asking what's his name? The Minister of State be suspended or what?
Yeah, it was not just Senator Amara Kwane, it was Senator Amara Kwane, the proponent, and and Senator DeLong. They were the two proponents of that bill,
Mhm.
and of that communication, and not just that, but they want the the Minister of State,
Mhm.
someone they want him to appear as well. Because
Why basically they want him to appear?
yeah, because there are lots of issues coming from the angle of the Ministry of State, especially talking about um the nominations and the issue about uh let's say nominees, individuals being nominated, and after the nominations, take for example what happened with the folks at the was it the international I'm trying to get the name of the institution. So basically it has to do with like two individuals, names of two individuals surfacing for the same position. And then secondly, what we've seen of recent where you're gonna have people being nominated, they go through that confirmation hearing, and after the confirmation hearing, there's withdrawal, and all those different back and forth. They think there are some issues there with what's transpiring at the Ministry of State, and so they've been calling for some actions to be taken. But basically, they want him to be someone as well, and then that issue with suspension is just another component of what's contained in their communication. So again, it was on the floor for discussion, and then they are going to have that finally discussed on Tuesday. It's going to be part of the agenda on Tuesday. That's something they're going to talk about in detail. But we have to go to the phone lines now. Let's see
Yeah,
if we
before you go to the spoon, I'm sorry, I almost to say before you go to the spoon line, before
yeah.
you go to the phone line, there's this serious update, right? The government of Liberia, government is continuity, so it is not just limited to President Weah. Will send, that is, they sent Liberian students out for the past 6, 7, 10, 15 years. They've been sending students out for study. And when they send these students out, the government is responsible to send money. That is to send stamping for them, or you may term it as full money in Liberia. Somebody will say something to upkeep these students. So the last batch of students who left before Weah's administration, uh, some are in Hungary. They are now very far away from us here. They are in Hungary, but according to them, for the past 6 months, they have been writing. What happened, bro? Should I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Mr.
so
Dwelly just walked in. I'm laughing because he came with his own lighting. He doesn't want to look dark. So yeah, but go ahead. Yeah.
the students, international students who are in Europe, specifically Hungary, they have been writing the Ministry of Education about their support, and the Boakai administration, specifically the Ministry of Education, has refused to send them support. And I think that is very terrible. These things sometimes a result of these students being thrown out. Nelson, when you're ready, let me know. You're distracting me. Should I go
Yeah,
ahead
go
now?
ahead. I'm listening, James. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. So international students who are in Europe, specifically in Hungary, these students, according to them, they sent me a copy of their letter. They wrote the Ministry of Education. They started writing during the past administration and even this administration, but Minister Jala has refused to pay attention to them. And if they continue with this, you're going to hear a terrible news in Europe, because here, basically, this is how house owners do it, right? If you are renting here, they give you up to the 10th. If you don't pay the rent on the 10th, you're going to add at least 10 or 15% on your house rent. And if you refuse to pay for certain amount of time, they're going to put you out. And it will be very disgraceful to see Liberian students being thrown in the street in Europe because the government of Liberia has refused to pay their responsibility. These students were sent in Europe here to come and acquire education and go back to contribute, but the government has refused to pay attention to them. The new administration has refused because they've been writing. They wrote the minister on the 16th of February, but she has not responded to them or whatever. So these students are now here. Like some of them, they have to call friends. Some of their friends have to help them, and they have to be begging around. So the Liberian government will have to take serious action. If not, you're going to hear a terrible news coming from Europe that some of your children are in the street because the government failed to pay their money, what the government needs to pay them. So go ahead.
Yeah, and I think that's very important, James, because this is something that creates a kind of embarrassing situation for the students in those foreign
Yeah, the
countries.
students are on government scholarship. Someone is
Yeah.
asking. The students are on government scholarship. They were sent to Europe by the government of Liberia.
Yeah, so we've had this issue with the students in Morocco as well, and in other countries. And like you said, government is continuative. So it's just important for the government to give some attention to those plights of the students, because at the end of the day, all of those students that go to those different countries to acquire higher education, they're expected to come back and contribute to the building of the country, to contribute their own quota to making the country that place that we all want it to be, to make it a better place. So just the fact that they will have to go through all the back and forth with respect to the tuition, their well-being, their upkeep is something that all by itself would distract them from the objective of being there. You will not find yourself in a good environment, in a good space to acquire knowledge when you are being distracted by a whole lot. You think about rent, you think about when your landlord coming for you outside, you think about what time your school fee you come, you think about all the kind of things. It takes away from the performance rate, the rate at which those students should be performing. And I think it's very important. If the government thinks that the presence of those students out there is of essence to the country, they need to give them the attention. Seriously. Yeah, I think so. But I see Mr.
Dwale, but I think Dr. Richardson is going through a lot because she's trying to come up, but it's like things are not working out. So, Doctor, if you are listening, just restart your device and come back. Someone is asking if it is the Ministry of Education that is responsible. Yes, is the Ministry of Education responsible to send them their allowance? Yes, it's the Ministry of Education.
Okay, Mr. Dwale, welcome to the show.
Yeah, welcome, man. I think I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me good day?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, welcome to the show. Hey, Dr. Francine, she was just in. I think she popped.
Yeah, she's in Liberia.
No, she's not in Liberia. She's back stateside. I'm in Liberia. I know you're in Poland, speaking Polish out there next to the Ukrainian border. Look, be scared small. Who they?
No, we are not afraid because we are well protected.
But what the Patriot missiles?
You don't know we have NATO here?
He's very low for some reason, Nelson.
Okay, so
you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
I'm saying you don't know that Poland has NATO base here. You don't know we have. Even American soldiers are here.
I understand that.
Yeah, American soldiers are here. So I'm sorry, we are well.
No, that's not true. First of all, I know the U.S. government has some Patriot missiles up in Poland. They have a military base there with the border with Russia. But if they want to run over the Poles, there's not much Poland can do, even with the Americans there. Just too close to Russia.
And again, remember Article 5 of NATO.
Everybody lead that team.
The NATO treaty says that you touch one, you touch all.
Yeah, that is, but it's a different kind of operation. You know, Poland's safe right now, but if the Russians get a little crazy, there's not much can be done. Within the first 30 days, there's nothing you can do. They're going to run.
No, it's like impossible because of this. No, it's impossible.
And man who has no military background.
It is impossible.
It's trying to.
This is not
our people.
Yeah.
Since you're out there in Poland, I guess you're having some fun. Hopefully, you're learning some Polish. I know Liberians are learning Norwegian, German, and Polish and Portuguese. So we are becoming a well-versed society. Hopefully, we can bring some other skills back here into our country to kind of expand the country in the developmental way. Dr. Francine, welcome to the show. I see Justin Mason. Mai, how are you doing? Mai, is that from Nima? I'm not quite sure. Amos Kai, Eddie Sapron, how are you doing? James Etta Yasa Weeder, Kokolo, how are you doing? Marcia Snarling, how are you doing? AJ, I see Sita H. Herman. Madam Herman, how are you doing? A.B. Brahma, Joseph Binda, Kuko Watson, Mr. Watson. Madam Watson, how you doing? Eugene Williams, Melvin Davis, Tito Toga. I see Zoga Oliver Lasana, Mr. Lasana, how are you doing? Vani Tapia Kamara, how you doing, sir? Ekena Where? How are you doing? Watching from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Welcome to the show. I see James Cully, Gregory W. Bidell, Nasa Daniel. Everybody's just struggling. Grand Bassa County is going to win the county meet. Let me continue recognizing these names here. I see Jenkins Wilson. I see Lucien Gray. Mama D. Morris Kamara. Mama D, how are you doing? My brother Lawrence Fokoli. Alan N. Bengura. How are you doing? D. Maxwell Herman. Jerry Yasia. Everybody, man. The county meet is going great across this country. I love that Liberian are into it. Let's continue to celebrate each other. But we should remember the bottom line. We are one people, irrespective of where you come from. Let's celebrate this, not as a way to separate us, but it's a way to bring us together. Even though Grand Bassa County is going to win this thing, I just have to make sure the boys...
Lo-Fi is going to win.
Stanton, don't jump into my thing. We got to carry that thing to Buchanan. You know, when I was a boy, Grand Bassa County won the county meet one time, and we went to the higher part of Buchanan, part by SDA school, and we were waiting for the trophy. We literally jogged behind the trophy all throughout Grand Bassa County. I still remember that. I want that experience back once more in Grand Bassa. In my County, we're going to tell you sorry this time around. You are our brothers, but the thing is coming to Grand Bassa County. I just want to make sure that everybody, man, you're welcome. Stanton, what are you eating? Potato green?
No, I'm not. Listen, the game ended in darkness, complete darkness.
It's normal.
Poor Bangalo. Can you give me a poor Bangalo photo?
Hey, my brother Damo, you see Nima win the team? Nima is a great county. Nima got a great team, man.
Jay,
but
can you please?
My brother. I said sorry. We're going to begin.
You gave me Ko Bangalo, the Minister of Youth and Sport picture. First time in the history of Liberia. In the history of Liberia, the game ended in darkness, complete darkness, no electricity. No electricity. No generator. Can you imagine? Hey, man. Nimba and Grand Jida game. They have to play that game again. But James, why are you being quiet, James? I'm surprised that you're not speaking on these things. I'm
not quiet. You are talking.
No, but I'm surprised. I want you to interrupt me today. I'm very surprised at you that you're not speaking on these things.
No, it was. It was.
The apology you're speaking now, how they can say
it was a technical problem.
Technical way.
And I blame the government or the organizing committee. They should have observed that and predict that there was going to be a game that would.
James, leave somebody alone. I need somebody to call Ko Bangalo. Councilor Ko Bangalo. Minister
So
Ko Bangalo.
I blame President
I need
Boakai.
someone to call the Deputy Minister Andy Kwame. This is an embarrassment. Amos, you said this is not the first time that LEC go no generator. Are you serious, Amos? Can you?
Yes, it's not the first time to.
Jim
happen
Win
in
and
the past.
RJ, I take by the time from you. Let me do my talking now.
Oh, you want me to disrupt again?
You know, what would be your reason to say, oh, it's not the first time? Doesn't mean that we have to do it because it's not the first time. But Dwadu, why are we Liberians like that? Oh, it's not the first time. It's not the first time, so it's okay for the complacency. It's okay to happen again because it's not the first time. It's not the first time to break the law, so break the law continuously. It's not the first time for the people to reschedule the game because of poor planning, so do it again. The next government will come 2029. It's not the first time. It's not the first time to suspend everybody at LTA, so suspend your own people too. It's not the first time to be corrupt in government, so it's okay to have corrupt government official. It's not the first time. That's our excuse now. Instead of rescue, that's the excuse. It's not the first time.
So how can you blame?
No, James, stop now. Don't do this, James. Don't do this. James, don't do this. The same thing President Boakai did to
LEC go.
No, don't do this.
No,
when LEC go on Spoon, we get generator. So don't ask.
But it has never happened.
When LEC go on Spoon, we get generator.
Okay. Thank God you confirmed that it has happened.
On Spoon, yes, LEC will go, but we have backup. That's what we say, the backup generator, James. Don't act like we say it to James. So all the thing we do for you in Poland, we're wasting our time, James. Thousands of dollars, thousands of US dollars. No, James, don't discourage me here, man. You think about two more years to go. Don't discourage James. I will tell Madam Witherspoon that we trust you, James. You won't tell me that we're just wasting our planning.
No, I just wanted to bring case study, and that has been
no case study. That's a bad case study, man. We can do this. Yeah, Dwadu.
Yeah. Let Goody relax more. You know, when you're in Poland, you're closer to the Russian border, you see from a place of fear.
You're scared.
Yeah,
looking at you.
Let me say this. Look, for me, the planning was poor.
Yeah.
I won't see Nima Kante until we get to the final. I'm scared of Nima small. But Grandmaster will take the team. Let Nima relax. Now what I'm saying, you know, when Grand Gina can take Nima, also will be happy for Grandmaster because we got better chance. But Nima team too strong that it won't work.
I think I should say this to you. Nima and Lofa going for the final.
Yeah, okay, that one I have been in.
I think I should say this. The day that Ko Bangalo bring back generator. But so the ministry couldn't plan this better?
I'm telling you, Stanton, just shameful.
It is. I want every Liberian. Don't tell me it's not the first time. Don't tell me it happened on a Job Manor we are time. No, that's the reason why we voted Job Manor we are out.
Yeah.
Red Dwadu. Can we try to do it better?
Yep.
Can somebody call me Andy Kwame? Who is Andy Kwame? He's a deputy minister. He been there doing job we are time. Why Andy Kwame doing this to us?
I'm sending you code number.
Why Ko Bangalo doing this to Andy? Welcome to Spoon Talk.
I'm sending you code number.
I got code number.
To make your own determination and make judgment as to whether there was no electricity. We had electricity was on. Our 1,000 kV generator was on. We test.
I mean, we're not hearing you. You gave me a reason why we're waiting for it, and we're not leaving, folks. Well, let me introduce you properly, Minister Kwame. Let me introduce you properly. No. Let me introduce you properly now. The folks asking who on the line. Can I do that, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is the Deputy Minister, Andy Kwame. He been there since Chadikin Town. talking about Jowea Town up to present. So let's hear from the deputy minister what actually happened today. Minister
Every
Kwame.
minister of what? Of what?
Deputy Minister of Football.
Of
Andy, you Deputy Minister of what? What was your main position, sir?
Sports.
Huh?
Deputy Minister for Sports.
Deputy Minister for Sport. So that's the right person we're talking to. Talk to us, Minister. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Firstly, I just want to inform you that there was electricity at the stadium. Your reporters saw electricity. We tested the tower lights last night. Unfortunately for us this evening, the lights could not come on. Our electrical people told us that he has failed. We tested them last night up to 11 o'clock, and all the lights came on. Even though all are not in good condition, that's why we last year we had it in the budget to change those lights. Unfortunately, we could not change it. And it's also in the budget this year. We are pushing to change it because FIFA has asked us to change it from analog to LED digital lights. But the lights were tested last night, it came on. Unfortunately, this evening it could not come on. So when it got dark, the referee asked us that because of visibility, we should not play. So we called the two teams that the lights have failed. Even everywhere in the world, teams can fail. The lights have failed. So we called the two teams. Nima said they could play, and Grand Jida said they could not play. But however it is, our rule says if the game comes to a halt and the game is start at the close of the day, there should be extra 30 minutes. But the referee said because of poor visibility, he cannot continue with the 30 minutes. So we as organizing committee decided that on Monday, 4 o'clock, we will end the 30 minutes. Electricity.
Yeah.
Electricity. I just want you to have clarification.
Yeah, but
because of poor planning, no.
Yeah, but you've been there. You've been there for the last 6 years backward under President former President Weah.
Yep.
James, mute yourself, please.
Yep.
Had it ever happened during the county meet?
Which one?
This LDC power something?
No, there was no LDC. We had our own generator. So you keep saying there was no LDC.
No. I'm asking you, Andy.
We had electricity.
My friend, I'm asking you, what happened today? It ever happened before?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, happened several times. You know, electrical failure, or the tower failure. We had it before, and we rescheduled the match.
When? On the 6 years of President Weah, it happened before?
No, I cannot remember it happened.
Because it never happened before, Andy. Under your term at the ministry, it ever happened before? Because you say, yeah, it happened before. When it happened? Under your administration?
No, not under my administration. That one, I was involved. We can't take it with my.
I'm not talking about Chadikin Town minister. I'm talking about most recently. You are saying that you had your generator tested. You are saying that you had LDC everything right. But our report that we
did not have LDC. We have our own generator running.
But
that's a clarification I'm trying to make to you.
I agree with your clarification. I want to be very prescribed because people are listening to us, Minister. How much your generator consume per hour? How many gallons of fuel?
50 gallons per hour.
50 gallons per hour. Our report.
Yes,
our report is telling us that you never have fuel. That's why what happened. Is that true?
Stanton, you have your investigator. You can send them now. I'm still at the stadium. They can go there. We can get them to the machine shop and they can see it.
Nelson.
Everybody who at that stadium.
Nelson, come back on. Nelson, come back on. Nelson, come back on.
Those who were sitting in the VVIP, you know the VVIP is enclosed. Without generator, there will be no air condition in that place. So everybody who was in VVIP had air condition there. If there were no electricity, you know that they would die from heat concussion. Because that place is enclosed, only air conditioner can make it to survive in the VVIP. So all those who were there, I show you know some people who were in VVIP. You can find out from them. Without electricity, nobody can sit in the VVIP.
So my last question before Dwadu comes in.
Without electricity.
My last question My last question.
Unfortunately, that the tower light failed us tonight.
So your argument here is that it's not about LDC, it's not about generator, it's not about power, it's about the tower lights.
If it was about the tower lights.
Eduardo, you get a question?
I got a question. Mr. Minister, thank you for coming. Was there anybody who got injured when the lights went off? Or you don't know yet?
Was there anybody that got injured? Somebody got hurt?
No, the lights, sir, the lights did not go out. Only the tower lights failed to come on. We had electricity. Up to now, electricity is still on. I'm still at the stadium.
Okay. Yeah, my second question. Thank you for that clarification.
The lights did not go off.
Okay.
We have electricity.
Power light.
We still have electricity now. Our own generator, not LDC. Our own generator is still on as we speak.
Okay. Thank you. Just the tower lights that went off, the light that shone on the field itself.
Yeah, the tower lights.
Thank you for that clarification. Yes, another question. Let's assume James was leading 2-1.
The scoreboard light was still showing the game live. So it was not because of electricity. It was because of the tower light.
Thank you. So let's assume Grand Judah was leading 2-1 against Nima County, and you shut the game off because of the electricity. What y'all gonna do? Just curious.
No. Chiefs, the game ended. The 90 minutes.
I understand that.
2-2, and our regulation says we needed to go on us up because the tower lights have failed that he could not see because of poor visibility.
I understand that.
We managed to have meeting with the two counties that on Monday at 4 o'clock, the extra 30 minutes.
The phone is the internet is giving problem.
Thank you. That's not my question, sir. I understand your question. Let's say it's 87 minutes. Grand Judah leading 2-1. 3 more minutes to go. There are no lights, and the game had to be canceled. What y'all would do? Y'all play the 3 minutes? The next
no,
day?
the force majeure law is there. Even in Europe, there can be force majeure, and
I won't forget on Nigeria. I won't forget on Europe.
So the 3 minutes will be rescheduled and will be played if that happens.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Dr. Richardson, you got a question for the minister? Minister Kwame, again, I am disappointed, and a lot of Liberians disappointed. I understand you got to do what you got to do as a minister, but I respect your answer and I respect you calling Spoon tonight. But the issue here is that with one of the lights on and all the rest together, the rest of the light just blew off. Will you consider this a poor planning?
No, it was not poor planning. Sandra, I know at your TV station there before, electricity can go, it will take some 5-10 minutes before you put your generator on. Is that a poor planning? No. We did not invest. I said last night, we did a dry run. We did testing. We tested.
Why would the light just go off like that, Andy? Why? All the lights together, the tower light just went off like we see right now. It just went off together. And you see it's not poor planning.
No.
Only one on. Andy, we got the video. We got the picture. Only one on.
No, sir. No, sir. Only one on the other top.
We're not hearing you, man.
People were allowed to rewatch the game. 7
lights and the other one have 4. But the 2 lights that can support from the left angle and the right angle have only one. It could not come on. We tested it.
Andy, but it's a good thing that it's a good thing that you keep on the show, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you, my friend.
Last question, please. Here he goes.
Man, the man phone giving problem.
Yeah, I'll ask you what will get it for money, Baba.
No, man. What?
The money game will be free. The money game will be free.
Money game will be free for 30 minutes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you. My man, seriously, my man, I don't believe him. I think the man off the call, I would say I don't believe him.
I don't believe him.
The man is my man, but I don't believe the man. The man got to do what he got to do. You know, let me say this. That's my man. The man is in bad position right now. That's why Ko Bangaloo cannot talk. And Ko Bangaloo tell the man, say, you better go talk and straighten that nonsense. I just happy. Seriously. Coach Bangalore cannot talk. This is an embarrassment.
But Stanton,
Yeah.
also Joe of David Minister for football too.
Remember, we get answer to view on this one.
Okay.
There was never a time during county meet that this problem ever happened. I know Andy Galabi, Andy Kwame, he's very flexible. He can pick up phone call any second, Dr. Richard said. But this is a complete embarrassment. If you call Ko Bangalore, Minister of Youth and Sport, he will not answer. These guys, they're poor planning, poor organization. And I guarantee this thing will happen again. It will. It will happen again. You guys think got to work in unison. There's a problem going on at Ministry of Youth and Sport. At the appropriate time, we'll tell the Liberian people that problem. There's a big problem. There's a big problem going on right now at the ministry. We got information that have resulted into power problem that they have to postpone the game. And you know when I say I get information, I mean, people will say, "Oh, come and give me a slack." Give me what slack? My angle is that in the Ministry of Youth and Sport, there should be no CDC and no unity party. They should work together for people to enjoy that ministry, Ministry of Youth and Sport. And that's the problem we are facing at that ministry. What happened today is based on the carelessness and the poor planning of the ministry. What happened today? It's based on the carelessness and the poor planning of the ministry. Coach Bangalore should do better. He should. He should do extremely better. Work along with your staff, your deputy minister, your assistant minister, and get the job done. So I know we got our guest in studio, Mamadou Double, but Duadu, man, Duadu, Dr. Richardson, I'm surprised at you. You say you got no question. I'm very disappointed in you, Dr. Richardson.
Why?
No, I am.
Why?
I am disappointed in you, Dr. Richardson.
I don't have any questions.
The Deputy Minister of Sport. They're enjoying the game. They're watching the game. LEC went. They go check the generator. No fuel is in the generator. What was dead, it can power only one level, and that one level was showing.
That's not what he kept on saying. It wasn't an LEC problem.
My man, that sister, that blah, leave that one.
You know, I was kind of discouraged to ask questions because he said that they did a dry run and
that blah. Okay, yesterday people were looking for few money. Then they said they did a dry run. They shouldn't be authority, man.
Yeah, don't authority. The only thing for me, I want to believe the minister because I'm not there, but he said he's using 50 gallons per hour.
That's a problem.
I want to see that generator because of that generator.
That hour. And the game would be maybe that 5 hours game, right?
That's why I was discouraged. I was discouraged.
50 gallons per hour, per 1 hour.
Yeah.
Joe Matter, I thought they were using 60 gallons. So they're using 50. They're down by 10 gallons, but the level can count on.
So let me tell you something. So if I know light bulbs are expected to go off in my house, so I have extra all the time. You know, so when one goes out, my husband replaces it. So I don't know how they don't have extra to replace it if it's a light bulb problem because the
minister said before the game, he said there will be no night game. The game that will be played in the day.
Oh.
So I did that, my man, right? That my friend. I'm just trying to not to jam this thing up, but I know exactly what's happening there, and this will be a problem. Productivity will be an issue. They said there will be no night game.
They must have been messing with the content meet that. Oh, I know.
What is it?
You have a resource. Ashley was there. Ashley can better explain this thing than anybody on the platform right now.
Ashley was there, but they had stadium problem. They had problem
Oh,
with
the studio was unfunctioning. Eh?
As it was there, but you have to
Let me
look
say,
at as the thoroughly.
let me say hi. Let me say hi. No, this is not.
when you're that FIFA banning is suspended, and so I don't got nothing to hear from
Oh,
you.
This
that
is not funny.
when you would talk.
Yeah.
But
This
then
is
you got
not
a question, you said no.
No, I don't have
Well,
a question.
this is not funny at all. If people
It's not
think it is
funny at all. Because how FIFA will ban you guys, that's why it's not funny. Then you got leg problem. It's not funny. It's a serious matter in Liberia. Liberia can't even have leisure, leisure or any problem. It's not funny at all.
This is not funny at
This is an
all. I don't.
example of the whole.
Isaac Donald a chance to talk now. Dr. Richardson, please give Isaac Donald a chance. You say you have no question. No, we finished with you. That Isaac don't speak.
You see how you bias?
Yeah, because you say you have no question. Isaac don't come in the turn and then you interrupt him.
Fatima fly so I hear to tell place. You see how you like Isaac?
Again,
I need to talk. By the time Isaac don't can show you jump. Boom. Isaac don't mind.
I asked if you had question, you said no.
Yes, but then you give me an opportunity to speak.
We move on. We'll come back to you in due season. In season 2. In season 2, we'll come back to you.
Again, like I was saying, if this is not about politics, it's not CDC or UP thing, but we all would agree this government has had a lot of missteps, a lot of things. I'm sure somebody will not be happy.
Anybody got following to play?
I don't want to discuss my private conversation with my friends. Andy is my friend. I know how long I talked to him. I know what he's in right now. I know the situation. There's someone think about it. We had 6 county meetings. 6 counties. Not a single time that happened. And let me just clarify. It has never happened on SKD. Never in the history of Liberia. Never. Yes, it happened at county level, but not at SKD. But again, think about it. This is the first county meet of the rescue. The first county meet. The first game in the night. For some reason, God knows what, all of the lights up just blew off. Just think about it, and you can put it in politics if you want to. But I think it's this is adding on the many missteps of the government, and I'm thinking
really?
Children are not happy.
So let me say this. I said thank you because we got a guest in the studio. But the Richardson, all joke aside though. They have 4 tower lights, 4 big tower lights. They knew that the lights were messed up. Cole Bangalo and his entire team knew that they had problem. They got to be straight up. They knew that they had problem. At that water, Andy Kwame is even in the planning, is part of the planning committee, so to speak, like making decision. This is horrible. That's why when I talk about people are still going back and forth, whether it's CDC or Unity Party, forget about those things, man. Let's talk about sport. Sport that will bring unity. Sport that will bring unity. Like Dualu said, one Liberia. They had a meeting. This thing was discussed. And they decided to force it. You don't know, let me tell you. They knew that this thing that wasn't working. They knew that, Dr. Richardson. You guys want to put that thing up. Put it, please, put it up. Only one level. They knew only one level was working. There you go. They knew. They knew only one level was working. It's embarrassment, man. We got to call it like we see it. Forget about all the Vlad story they come to tell, all the Kakalika story. Yeah, we had generator that taking 50 gallons of gas per hour. Nowadays, you still using generator that taking 50 gallons of gas? And we got no LUC. No, it's Vlad. It's Vlad. So let's just move on. And we're done with that story. We got issues here that you need to know, folks. Okay, there's a gentleman, his name is to Andy Kwame and Cole Bangalo. You fix that thing, man, before we even move. You need to fix it. You need to fix that. Get it done. You stop the thing and Councilor Bangalo. Council Bangalo, you can do it.
But
Yeah.
CEO, you did not get something right from Bangalore, from Kwame. Kwame said last budget year.
No, I'm not asking about what Kwame said. We're moving on,
It's
James.
impossible to even be fixed. It's impossible.
James, that's a
Until
lie.
Kwame, I say one
That's a
minute.
lie.
I beg you. Wait. Kwame didn't say nothing about last budget yet. Stop.
That's
James,
a
don't do
lie.
that. James, don't do that.
He said it.
Do me a favor. James, do me a favor.
Don't forget
Go
that.
to I said wait now. I said wait. James, do me a favor. Go to YouTube and cut off what Kwame said last budget year.
All right.
Please do it now. Just go in the back and do it right now. You can do it. Call what Kwame said on the show about last budget year. You know I train you, James. You can do that to me, yeah. I train you. But let's move on. The man didn't say anything about last budget year. You're gonna say the man said last budget year. But you gotta fix this thing. Ko Bangalore, the councillor, Andy Kwame, and the rest of them, you gotta fix this thing. This is just not good. It's just not good at all. You knew about this problem. You knew about this problem. You have seen it before. You'll fix it. That's all the people asking. They want to enjoy the game peacefully. They want to enjoy the game. So let's move on. As we discussed, there's an incident that took place, Mr. Duadu, about LDEA. We got in the studio one Mamadou Double. He will explain his story. We got videos, we got photos, we got everything. And I want Liberian to listen about this whole DEA story. Let's just understand where we are. I believe he's in the studio. He ready, right, Duadu? Because you're in the studio, that's why I'm asking you.
I see him outside.
Not yet.
He's not in the studio, but he's outside.
He's set
Okay.
up. We're bringing
Okay.
him on shortly. He's set up already.
Oh, okay, that's good. But let's understand. Any one of you know about this story before we play the video? Nelson, you get the video ready for us to play? I'm going to play the recording while Nelson get the video ready. And we're going to play the video likewise. Let me play this recording. This guy have a story to tell. I reached out to LDA Director, A.B. Kromah, the Deputy Director, Fadika, but they have not returned my call. So probably in the process of this conversation, they will. But we have to play this. All right, we have to play this. Where is the video? Where is the video? I'm going through this video because I want to see. All right, there we go. Nelson, is he ready? We can bring him on. He explained a little bit of his story and we'll play the rest of the video. But I want Liberians to understand that let's just play this video right now before we bring him on. That would be better. Let's play this recording. How this whole thing started.
That's my right. That's what I do. I can decide to look, I want to see you, and if you come to see me, and I decide to even hold you for 72 hours. And that's the right that the government of Liberia gave me. But that's not where we are right now. Where we are right now is just have a familiar, unofficial conversation. That's what I want to have with you. And I basically will just put it up to you like that.
So I don't get it. I really don't get it. If you really want to see me, like you say you want to see me, you have a right to come to see me. You're trying to set up an invitation. I'm saying, okay, come to my office at 2. I'll be here. You just need an address to come.
I'm setting an invitation for you.
Well, I'm not comfortable meeting DA anywhere. You understand what I'm saying? Because I understand.
I'm sorry, guys. My hand touched the button mistakenly. Let me go back. There we go.
Understand DA implications, and I don't want to be bothered with any narcotic. So hold on, sir, please. So what I'm comfortable.
Wait. So you put me at that level. I'm very prevalent, friendly level, but then you put me now.
No, you may invite me as a friend, and then anything can happen. You understand? This is DA matter. DA matter is not a small. Do you know what it means for DA director to call you?
That's what I mean. You know, now at that level, we see every day.
I don't even. Yeah, but we see it every day. But still, you, my brother, you can come to my office. You're welcome to my office.
At this level, at this point in time, listen, man. I need us to trash this particular meeting. It's necessary that we do this. Let me have the opportunity to say to anybody else, yes, I met the man we talked. He came to see me. Or listen, officially, you can come to my office, and if you think about the dear matter, the official matter, bring a lawyer with you. You think I'm gonna? But I didn't take it that level. This is just.
Brother, Ebi, listen, I've been knowing you for a long time. Listen, whether you want to meet me officially, we've been meeting. All right. There's not a reason why I wouldn't meet you. But if you picking up a phone, you calling me or relating to any DA matter, you understand what I'm saying?
DA matter, I'll show you that DA matter I'm calling you on.
Ah, so you're not calling me for DA matter?
I'll show you.
No, but
you just jump into official.
But you just said just now. Listen to me. You just said just now, Ebi, listen, Ebi, you just said just now. You have the right to handle somebody for 72 hours. You can invite anybody. So it's a DA matter.
No, listen, when you said to me that the business is doing, you don't go to DA office.
I do not go to DA. I don't have nothing to do with DA in my life. I don't want nothing to do with DA. And listen, DA can go about and do whatever, conduct their business in any way. If you have any lead, listen to me, brother. Listen, if you have any lead, you may conduct that lead. You don't need me to be present to come clarify. You may conduct your lead. You may go ahead. You may pursue your stuff. I don't have nothing to do with DA. I'm a businessman. I don't have no business with DA. You get me? So otherwise, listen to me, please. Listen. Otherwise, I don't have no business to do with you other than engaging you in an informal way necessary. I don't have no business with DA. You can go. You have your mandate. You have your rights. You can go and pursue anything you want to pursue. If you have your lead, you don't need me to aid. I don't have no business in my life with DA. So there's no need for me even to come or even bring a lawyer, because first and foremost, there is no connection with me and DA whatsoever in my whole life. So there's no need. So I would encourage you. If you have a lead, follow the lead, pursue the lead, do whatever you got to do, but do not get my name involved in any kind of funny things. I don't like. Let
me tell you something. Let me be open with you. If you perceive this invitation and this call to be official DA matter or some DA matter thing, you don't have anything to do with DA, so then it's a different ballgame. All I'm simply telling you, I needed to have a conversation with you. If you say no, I can talk to you, and it's informal, then that's fine. Then we should now find a different means to talk to you, but I don't intend
any kind of way you want to talk to me, you can talk to me. When it's harassment or some kind of way, I know what to do. This is a country of law. But first and foremost, listen, because of I respect you, and why I even we're talking this long. You get me? I have high respect for you. For you to take phone and call Baba and say, "Oh, you want to talk to me?" You have to. That's the audacity itself. I will not lie to you, man to man. You get me? That audacity to even pick up a phone and just say, "Oh, I can just." You cannot invite anybody you want to invite without any stuff. You don't wake up in the morning and just pick up phone and start calling people. Is that how you work now?
All right, so let me tell you something, though.
Do I look like somebody DA supposed to call? Do I look like even me, my whole family, my own generation? My dad or my whole generation has never been involved in anything DA matter. Why will you just? So because of Fadika on my page, listen to me. I saw on my page one time I was on live. I was doing my stuff. I saw somebody tag Fadika, and I saw it and I laughed. Yes, I did laugh, and I know this day will come. And I look at it and I laugh. I laugh. But it's here. I can screenshot and send it to your WhatsApp. I get your WhatsApp. I saw it and I laugh. Now, childish business there. You go sitting down and there's harass citizens and people that are conducting their businesses and then doing a normal stuff.
So calling me right?
That is what the guy did. He tagged Fadika. Who the hell will go on live Facebook page and tag Fadika and go in Fadika inbox and start talking some type of stuff, talking DM? I look like somebody that you can talk with DM. Me, I don't have nothing besides you and my brother. you can come to my office. I've accorded you the respect to come to my space, and then you can come. You understand? You can come to my space. Yeah, don't do that with me, brother.
Baba, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Send your voice a little deeper. Let me make my voice a little deeper down a bit more. You say you're taking me long because you got respect for me.
Yes.
No. Nah, listen to me. Let me tell you something straight up. I'm taking this long with you. I'm having this minor conversation with you because I know you. I do know you. When I got the information to talk to a guy like you, I didn't even know it was you, the Baba. So the fact that it is you now and I know you, I'm asking you, I need to have a conversation with you. But this is not an arrest. I'm not arresting. I'm not intending to do any official thing with you. I stay asking you, can we have a meeting not in your office? If you come, if you say no, I can come to your office.
Okay, let's do I can't say you want to do it at Royal, correct? Yeah, we can do it at Royal. I'll come to you. But Ebi, I can come to you any day, anywhere, anytime.
That's good. No.
I want to make it clear. First and foremost, I want to make it clear. I'm the last person a DA agent is supposed to call. A DA agent will not just wake up take phone and just calling people just like that.
But you're not above anybody.
It's not about above or below. Even if I'm a cockroach Liberian, all Liberians, we have our rights, and we cannot just call.
You know what, Baba? Let me tell you something. All Liberians.
Minister, I will call you back. I'm using the phone for the recording. I will call you back, Minister Bangalo, please.
I don't have the right, but all
this is not a privilege. This is a right.
All officers of the Liberian government, not necessarily in law enforcement, don't have the right.
You enter my place without you. That would be a biggest mistake. The people that were talking at me are just looking at them laughing because you don't know me. You know all of the funny thing that I can be talking. You know I don't engage.
You know what?
I'm coming to you today by 2 at Royal. Yeah, I'm coming to you.
Listen,
I'm coming. Hey, you want me to come?
Forget about me. When you bring presumptive, and
there is nothing that can happen between me and DA. Let me tell you something. Police, DA, how they call it? This anti-fraud. This. There's nothing in this country that can cross between our path. Nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Because first and foremost, so first and foremost, I will respect you. I'll come to you. I will listen what you gotta say. And then if it's not something that I like to hear, then maybe we'll forget that thing, maybe. You understand what I'm saying? This is not somebody of the ordinary you're talking to. This is a stakeholder in the Liberian economy you're talking to. This is a stakeholder. Don't worry about that.
Nobody's considering.
Well, for the fact that I find this call very insulting, sir. I swear to God. This call I find it very demeaning and very insulting. That other concept. You know what I mean? This is a very, very intimidating and very insulting call. Why? It's even though you're my brother, when we come to Royal, you see me face to face. I don't think you would like me very much than on the phone. Believe me, I swear to God. Because I saw that I told you, I said to you, that tag, you believe now say I'm wise, right? I said that tag that person tagged for the car on that stuff, saying checking my inbox. And I tell you, I say, Ebi will call me. I already projected this thing before you called. Long time. This jealous country.
And I'm calling you.
No, they did tag. It's live. I'm showing you. I'll send you WhatsApp screenshots. And I have my employees here, 124 persons. They were present. I told them, I said, once this, the DA will call. And I told you. So don't worry. I'm coming to you by 2. Let's just leave it at that.
Let me tell you something,
I will be there by 2. And you want to see me by 2? I'll be there by 2.
Let me tell you something. The whole Fadiga scenario you're trying to draw is far-fetched. What I do know is that I do have a responsibility and I do have
You must speak on a regular basis. When I see you, joke you, yeah, and that. But this one, there's something that I'd like to pass by you, just some clarification. And basically, you know what we could do, in fact, if you think this is being intimidating, like you said, is assaulting, I need you to, if you can come to the DA office, if that's the case. You can come there and bring your lawyer or bring anybody you want to bring. So that you're interested.
My brother, when you invited me for a DA matter, that's a different kind of stuff. When you invited me, wait, hold on. Why would my lawyer why would I be coming to DA office? I don't go to DA office. DA office come to me with a cause. I don't go to DA office. I don't have no business with DA office. Yes, I do not. No normal citizen will just go to DA office with a cause. What are you talking to? You know your job, bro.
Chill out.
There's nothing chilling out about this thing. You chill out, bro.
Chill out, man. You're talking to me. Chill out.
No, you're talking to me too. Who you think you're talking to, Abi? You're talking to Baba too.
All right, man. So
Baba, you're talking to Baba, Abi. You calm down. You're talking to Baba.
You're talking to Abi Kumar.
But they calm down too.
You're talking to Abi Kumar.
Abi, calm down too.
You're talking to Abi Kumar.
When you just take point, just call me and just tell me, say, DA, what, you just pick up any phone and just call anybody. Can you take a phone and call Abi Jowdy and say, DA wants you?
Oh, Abi Jowdy, I do that every day.
But then go call him. Now he go sign to THR something with drugs. Go call him for that thing.
Abi Jowdy, oh, so you and Abi Jowdy in the same place?
No, but you supposed to go call Abi Jowdy. Not me, supposed to call Abi. But are y'all supposed to be on the same Sonny? Now y'all do it. Now y'all go work with the kind of y'all get a kind of plea. Don't come with a. Don't just approach any company. You're not approaching anybody. You're approaching Baba.
You're talking about
Don't tell me what you're talking about. You know exactly what you're talking about. Now, those kind of people that you're supposed to be calling, you'll be talking that kind of thing. Because at the end of the day,
why are you bringing up in this thing?
But the reason why I'm bringing those people's name in this thing, now those people you've been seeing on newspaper with drug-related matter. Why you coming calling me articles of a citizen that does not have anything to do with your office or anything? You just pick up phone. So you just look at anybody in the street and just harass people by just calling them. Is that what you're telling me?
Okay, so you're telling me now I harassed you? Is that what it is?
But this call typically without cause is an harassment. You don't call people without cause.
So if I call you, man,
if DA does not negotiate with criminals, are you telling me you negotiate with criminals? Do not. If I'm a criminal, do not negotiate with me. But don't negotiate with me. Don't call me. Listen, I don't want no business with DA. Don't call me to negotiate with criminals. Arrest criminals and put them in jail. Don't negotiate with criminals. Don't come to me and say you're negotiating with criminals. I know you get respect for you. And I tell you, do not negotiate with criminals. When you calling me say you want to talk to me, if you DA get cost, now how you can do your thing? You get a cost, you do your finding, you get a budget to check. And when you check, you catch a person, put a person ass in jail. Don't be calling me with cause without something and stuff like that. You get
okay. Here we are. We have Baba Too Sweet in studio. On the other side of the call was the DEA boss, Abi Kumar. How this thing happened, I said I reached out to Abi. I believe he was in Nimba, couldn't take the call because he had an operation last night that he went on to in Nimba. I reached out to Fadiga. As per protocol, Fadiga cannot speak on this issue except given the authority to do so. So whoever going to talk to us tonight, we are open here on Spoon. Folks, we know what we're doing. We reached out. We spoke to those in authority. And again, I believe Fadiga reached out to AB. Whoever AB sent, the AB himself want to come and clear this thing out, it's up to him. But this is a big issue. So we reached out to Baba Too Sweet. His name is Mamadou S. Dobo. And he's here to tell his story. We're going to ask him questions. We're going to make sure we cross all of our T's and dot our I's. I don't know him. I don't know the intent of the call that AB invited him to Royal Hotel. We have videos. We have other videos that we'll be sharing with you tonight. It's going to be an interesting show. Sit back. Let's ask him again. I reached out to Fadiga, the Deputy Director for Operation. Fadiga, the LDA Deputy Director. He cannot speak because it should come from AB, the director himself. Reach out to AB. AB somewhere in Nimba. Internet is a problem. I hope he can call us back. Let's bring in Mamadou, aka Baba Too Sweet. Let's bring him on the show. All right, good evening. Good evening, Mamadou. Good to have you, and thank you. You're in Spoon Studio.
Thank you
Good
to
to see
all. Thank you, Stanton, and the panelists.
We got to mute. Thank you. So let's talk about you. Who are you? Give us a little bit background, and then we'll talk about the recording that we just played.
Well, my name is Mamadou Sa Dabo.
Can we have a little volume, Nelson, please?
Do you want me to bring it back? Yeah. Okay. Is that okay? Yeah. All right. So my name is Mamadou Sa Dabo. I'm a Liberian. I grew up in Sierra Leone. My father is Madingo, and Madingo Kisi. My mom is Kisi Kisi. I am the CEO for Magic Group of Company. Before then, Origin Incorporated. I've been operating my company since 2010, 2011, up to 2024 now. I have advertising company. I have the biggest advertising firm in the Republic of Liberia, where all light poles, overheads, sidewalk rails, I construct that with my team, and then we sell this out to corporations, and this is how we get our revenue. And this, over the past 14, 15 years, has been a repetition that I hold myself by, helping young people before this incident. So this is just a short summary of who I am and stuff.
Okay, so we played a video. Again, welcome, like you see, every one of us. If you ever follow Spoon, this is it. The rest of the team will be joining shortly. We played a video. Can you talk to us about that video? AB inviting you to Royal Hotel. Can you explain?
Yes, but prior to AB inviting me, I would also like to add that I'm a celebrity. I do music. I produce a lot of artists in this country, Quincy B, and so on and so forth. So in a celebrity status, we have a lifestyle. We go out, you show your wealth. There are different kinds of fans that you have that are watching you, and nobody wants to follow a broke artist, you know. So we have a lifestyle different from just the regular life of just a normal day person. So sometimes, you know, you have cars that you display and stuff like that. So I was one day posting some fleet of my cars, and you know, in my yard. No, not in my yard. I think on 10th Street, my mechanic, they just happened to have, you know, take all for repair, but they brought them. I went to see Joe Baba on 10th Street. So I said, okay, put all of them. And I was just trying to be funny with them. So I post this on social media. You know, my friends, they had different kind of reaction, you know, which is normal. You know, we chase the news, you know, and just the blog and all of that stuff. And that's when I saw Fariga was tagged, you know, that something fishy was going on. But before then, everybody know that AB and Fariga, they always go around harassing people. I have so many friends they've harassed, so many friends that I know that are in business. So yeah, so when AB called me, I told him directly that I have no business with DEA because I know myself. I don't drink, I don't smoke. You don't catch me in nightclub or either in places that I know what I'm about. So I don't get myself associated with any of those criminal activities. And if you want to do anything, he can go and do that. Or otherwise, if he's calling me to harass me or to get me in a corner where you think that my business is not legit just to strain money off me, that was a wrong move. So I was very, very direct with AB when he called me.
So on the video, AB called you. You guys spoke. Did you go to Royal Hotel?
Yes. I have nothing to hide. I've been in Liberia, like I said. Before when I came back to Liberia after my father passed, I stayed a little bit at the president's house, the president's now. And I had a very strong history with his children. Everybody in this republic, I have made my name with that, you know, and every young person's look up to me like, you know, a role model. So I had nothing to hide, so I have to go to see AB, and I took my lawyer with me. And then my employees were not too okay. We just AB called me because AB called me on my company number. AB does not have my number. AB called me through my company number. So AB spoke to my CFO, my chief finance officer at my company. And AB was demanding that he speaks with the owner of the phone. My chief finance officer kept telling AB that the number you are calling is a company number. It was very, very clear with AB saying that the number he was calling was a company number. And he said he demanded that he speaks to the owner. And that number is only on our signboards. It's not attached to me. My personal number is different from that number. That's where my personal number is where the number we communicated on today. So he brought the phone. That phone had an auto recording system on that phone because that's how I track if employees are talking nice to customers, just to be able to keep my affairs in my company intact. So as he was talking to me, the conversation was already pre-recording at that moment. So yeah.
Okay, let me just go back down and bring in Dualu, Dr. Richard Sain, Isaac Doe, Hossein Fadika, Abba Tobat, and Uncle Sam. Baba, you said you know the president children, you slept to the president house and everything. Who the president? Former president George Weah or current president Barker?
Joseph Boyka's son. You can go on YouTube. Tamba is we sing music together. We've been living like he knows me. If Tamba knows that if he's calling me for anything drug, it's a big joke. I don't even smoke in my entire life. I hold myself by this standard. I have a son. By just putting drug related matter in my business, do you know what you're doing to my business or myself?
Which country you came back from?
From Sierra Leone.
Or from Sierra Leone?
Yes, my dad is a Liberian Sierra Leonean. My mom is Liberian. So that's where you have the mix.
Okay, thank you. Now, because of this story, again, we still placing a call to AB. Folks, we're going to have everything here. We got videos that we'll share with you. Let me give chance to the rest of the guys. You listen to the clip. We'll show you the video from Royal Hotel. We'll bring a journalist that was at the scene. I asked that we bring him on. He willing. He was at the scene. He willing to contribute as an independent journalist, and he saw everything. Mr. Duadu, let's do your 2 questions, sir.
My brother Double, welcome to the show. I'll do one question, but I will say this as a place of my first question. And I have tremendous amount of respect for Honorable E.B. Nkrumah, but I'm going to say this to him tonight. If you call somebody in your official capacity, you have to be direct. You cannot call them and talk to them this long. Call them to the office and speak to them directly. This is not a joking matter, especially in your official capacity as a director of the EA. It's not a joking matter. Don't call people on the side. Don't even talk to them that way. It should be official. My brother, let me ask you a question. You say you hang out with a lot of people. You're a musician. We know in the entertainment industry, there's a lot of drugs that move around in that industry, especially people that are sinking, etc., etc. Do you, in any capacity or any time, associated with those people that are doing drugs in the entertainment industry in Liberia?
If you ever see me in any drug-related matter, the DA must prosecute me. I'm not that kind of a person. I hold myself. Listen, take your time and listen to my music. You will never find profanity in my music. I don't hold myself like that. I came back not to contribute to problems in this country or either destroy young people's life. In fact, I'm one of the most respected young Liberian you can find today because of my creativity and contribution towards this country. So attaching my name to that is seriously harassment and embarrassing. And because AB been knowing me, as he stated in that conversation, he knows a lot of history about me that does not even have anything to do with any kind of narcotics, neither even clubbing. You don't find me in clubs. Any place you can see me is either at my work. At my work. You don't catch me in any ghetto or stuff like that. There's then I will be the most sophisticated drug dealer because I'm seated and then having 124 persons printing paper, drug paper. It's such an irony because I have so many friends. I am saying this, so many friends that these guys go about harassing for no reason. Just
thank you. Thank you. Dualu, you get your second question? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. I've just covered that.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
So, Mr. Double, you alluded that AB wanted to get money off you. Have you had an experience of AB getting money off you before?
Yes, of course. It's AB style. I can tell you, when he called me on the phone, I told him, listen, if you want to talk to me personally, that conversation would have not been long because there's no cause. I know myself. When you check yourself and you're confident about yourself, you don't have nothing to worry about. There's no way in my life, even if I die, come back, you can attach me to anything relating to drug.
I'm sorry, Mr. Double, can you go back to my question?
I'm going back to your question. That's why I'm coming to.
Okay.
So there's no way. I told AB, no compromise and stuff like that. Do your work and then pursue whatever lead you have, and then who you want to arrest. AB is very noted to harass people.
My question to you was, has he ever gotten money off you before? And you said yes.
No. I said he always in trying to stall those conversations, and I don't always try. I don't compromise with law enforcement officers for no reason because there's no reason to.
Yes or no, has AB ever gotten money off you before?
I wouldn't accept it, so the answer would be no.
So you wouldn't accept his proposal to get money off you?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Okay, but has AB ever asked you to get money from you, to bribe you to get money from you?
Let me put this in an explanation so you can get it properly. So AB is a DEA officer and he's the head of DEA in this country. Why would AB call me on a personal call to go to Royal Hotel to engage me in an informal way when he's the head of this organization that is responsible to take people to book? You don't see that compromising enough? The thing is very self-explanatory.
Mr. Double, this is not the issue of what I perceive your engagement with him to be. This is an issue of facts and law.
Yes.
If you accuse Mr. AB of collecting money from you, then we would like to know. The public would like to know because that's very damning to his character.
Yes, it is. And
so,
AB is,
that's why I want you to be clear when you answer me.
I'm very clear, and I can't be clear enough. AB is calling me to meet with him like he's done to many other victims that I know I know people.
You know many victims?
What?
You know of many victims that he has harassed for money.
Many victims. Just a few days ago, Hassan Fadika went on the bypass. A guy bought a car, and Hassan Fadika went there to embarrass this guy just to collect small things. He's on live right now. I'm not saying this behind me. I'm a person that goes by a lot of respect. Ask about me. Anything I say is backed by facts.
Thank you. We can't hear you.
I'm sorry. Let's get something. I love to meet myself when you guys asking questions. Dr. Richardson question. Directly on what we just played.
Yeah.
We never heard AB asking you for money. I'm not talking about your other friends. I'm talking about, has AB asked you, Baba Too Sweet, for money?
Mr. Stanton, there are plenty of people can ask people for money. Sometimes it can be direct, sometimes it can be indirect. This is Liberia, and you must understand the norms in this country. The way you're very straight in standing up to change the system, that is what I'm about to. You understand? And I'm saying to you, he is in that habit, and Fadika is also.
Okay, the Fadika we got on the show is not the deputy director. This Fadika is our panelist. Okay. So I just want to make that clear because I hear you saying Fadika sitting there. Okay, that's his brother, who is the LDA deputy director. I'll take your two questions, please.
Yeah, thank you. Baba Too Sweet, Mamadou, welcome. Nice talking to you. Actually, personally, I find it troubling for the fact that there will tend to be side discussion besides the official channel. But I wanted to find out now, AB, on the recording we heard, he wanted to meet with you. Why did you think he chose Royal Hotel specifically, not his office, not someone else, or Royal Hotel? Why would you think so?
Maybe that's where he conducts his shady dealings. You know, it's so clear. The Royal Hotel is not the DA. That's why he conducts his shady dealings. He's comfortable there in discussing whatever he wants to discuss. It's none of my business where he chooses to meet. But I know for a fact I have no business with DEA, and I'm not supposed to be sitting with any DEA officer. Should he have anything on me, he's supposed to pursue that and jail me for it. I stand by what I say.
So you said you were on you posted your field of cards on Facebook. It was, and then someone tagged Fadiga in it with that, thinking that okay, something fishy is going on for fact that this guy showed all of these cards. So it was based on that the LDA boss decided to call you on that episode and he wanted to meet with you outside of the regular channel or something else.
So long before this, I had people from the Economic Crime Division. This is how professionally they can conduct themselves. I was doing my signboard on 10th Street, the one that is almost close to where you have. I don't know if it's Spoon. I could be wrong. I don't know if that's your building, but your station used to be there on 10th Street. So I was building the overhead, and I had a Maserati parked on the side. So Victor, there's a police officer for Economic Crime Division called Victor. I'm being specific. Came there to find out who owns that vehicle and the source and how they got it. Simple, professional. When Victor came, all information of how we got how I bought my car was provided to him because I have to comply with authority. I provide all the details. He went through it. He watched every document, and he was very convinced. It was not only Victor that was there, a team from the Economic Crime Division. So this is how police are conducting themselves. Good, decent. But that's not AB and Fadika. Fadika and AB made sure that they beat our workers, sprayed them with pepper spray, did all kinds of things that was satisfactory to them, violating our rights for no reason, no cause. AB could not tell me on the phone conversation, what is my crime? And I'm still asking. That's why I'm taking him to court. What is my crime? Posting things on Facebook, tagging Fadika or whatsoever. What is my crime? As a person, as a human being. He beats my workers, and he had a history of violence. He could have killed my people. He could have shot, and just in case my workers would have been able to retaliate in a certain way, he got that mind to kill people. He was there to kill me. That I can conclude that is his plan, is because he could not tell me what he was inviting me for. And I don't care. I don't have a relationship with him. I don't want to be friends with any law enforcement officer, except otherwise you doing your function and I'm doing my business.
As I guess you are done, let me go to Al Hussein. You care to ask question for the guy?
Yeah. I have a lot of questions. Dr. Richardson asked some serious question. We all listen to the tape. Somebody, Isaac, can you mute? Ava is on. Ava, can you mute? I'm hearing feedback from you. All right. We listened to the tape, and you went back and forth with AB. Even though we did not hear AB say anything about money bending, you made some wild allegation that I think that require some further investigation. You said people were taking money and you had proof. You also made some comment that you knew the president's son, and nobody can call you. It's an insult for you to call you. Do you hate police? Do you hate law enforcement? What are you depending on that you believe that nobody can question you? Do you believe that you are above the law?
Let me tell you, the same way I am not above the law, same way is AB. A position does not shield you to be above the law. Let me speak for me.
No. You maybe not understanding. Why do you believe
Fadiga, let me answer the question. You still got it for hold on.
I just told you that people from the Economic Crime Division came to us to bring good questions regarding to what we were doing and stuff like that. Me particularly, as the owner of Magic Media or Magic Group. And I was able to cooperate with the police. But your brother and his boss, the way they're conducting themselves, harassing citizens, is not acceptable. And that is not complying with the police to what? To negotiate and to bribe. I don't talk to the DEA people, and I don't have to, except otherwise they have cause to invite me. Then I need to bring my lawyer, but I don't have no business with DEA. It's not even if they want to. No. They have to call me and then they have to have calls. If they don't have calls, they're infringing on my rights. I don't take phone and call anybody. You cannot go and that means like I said on my life, AB Kuruma and Fadiga, they are not mentally stable. You can't just be going and be calling people every time. That's what I said.
Are you saying who called you? Was it Fadiga that called you or AB Kuruma?
Fadiga assaulted us with AB combined.
So come to that part. We don't want. This is a platform that people are listening. You cannot just be throwing all words at that. Who called you? Was it Fadiga that called you or AB Kuruma?
You couldn't have asked me that question because you had AB voice. But AB called me because of Fadiga's attack on my Facebook, my personal Facebook as a celebrity, my social page. So AB and Fadiga are connected in this crime. Fadiga assaulted us. And I was talking to AB, how did Fadiga show up at Royal? They're connected. This is a cartel.
All right, which brings me to my second question. You were at Royal. You claim that you went to Royal after all this stuff. You finally show up at Royal. You're a peaceful citizen. A few months ago, financial crime questioned you, even though you are a peaceful citizen. The next thing you are Royal. How many men did you go with? Why did your team go to Royal over 50 men? Why did you carry that much people?
Is it necessary?
Do you feel unsafe?
Follow me. The question is not. Look at the question that you're asking me.
I'm asking you, sir. Let me ask the question.
Follow me anywhere.
Mamadou, wait. If you don't want to answer the question, say you are not answering the question. But allow us to ask you the question. You are not on any legal obligation and any courtroom to answer any question. Okay? Okay, Fadiga, go ahead, please.
Yeah, so the premise I'm laying is that I'm concerned because normal citizens that have nothing to hide don't go around walking with a bunch of guys, young men. I'm told, as a journalist too, I was able to ask a couple of people at Royal, and what I gathered was that you were asked to leave. You went to Royal, it's a little small tiny hotel, a lot of people go. You went there with a couple of men. Why did you feel the need that you were going to this meeting with a whole entourage, up to 30, 40, 50 people? Why did you feel, if you felt insecure, unsafe, why did you go there in the first place? And why you refused to leave?
Good. Thank you for your question. Let me answer a question direct now. And Mr. Spoon, Stanton, I will be very respectful. First and foremost, I do not trust AB Kuruma. AB Kuruma, you have a history of killing people. Okay? It was not my choice to take people with me. As maybe you did not see the press conference, journalists visited my office. My workers were very concerned because they did not want AB to plant drug on my person or do something else. So they were there just in solidarity. They were not committing any problem. They were just there to listen to what he has to call me for that he couldn't sit on the phone. So I can work with anybody. The question does not have no weight, my dear brother.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Ava Toba. Ava, your two questions, sir. All right, let's go to Sam Jackson. Uncle Sam, you want to come in with your two questions, please?
I don't really have any question. I mean, I found this very troubling, on all fronts. I hope and pray that the DEA will do an investigation because I really don't have any question. I just found the whole thing troubling, unorthodox, unusual.
What part of this you found troubling, Uncle Sam?
Well, I mean, the fact is that on all sides. I mean, just on all sides, and I don't want to go into it, but it's just very troubling. It's just very troubling to me. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Ava. Go ahead.
Yeah. Your name is Baba, right? Baba.
You can address me like that.
Okay, so this government just came into power January 22nd. So between that January 2nd to this time is when you have built this perception of AB and Fadiga as a tag team, exploiting people, and you have documentation or you have information about these engagements with people and they have taken money from people. Is that correct?
it's not. These people have been around. They're not just now coming to the scene. You don't act like AB and Fadiga just wake up one morning and they become persons. If I'm very, very correct, these people are far over above 30 years. They're too old to have been here so long, and the history precedes them. As far as I'm concerned, me here, since I came from a very good background and a very good childhood, I was very fortunate. You know, my parents, they taught me well. You cannot find any violence or anything attached to my name and my family name. I'm the first son for my father, which is very dear to me. I have a child, as I state. So I did not just build a perception. It is their history that precedes them. So you just hear knowing that AB has been killing people and doing all kinds of stuff, drugs, DA agents. We the citizens in general, we're finding it very hard to trust authorities because of their practices. And you guys are here acting like you guys don't know what is going on. Because, you know, I'm a person that I have a voice. What about the so many people that do not have a voice? Me, you cannot walk away with some of the things that they're doing. So it's not just that me coming because, and this is not political. The president is like my uncle. It's not political. And I want to take it with AB to the law. To the law, and Fadiga to the law. They are going to court on Monday. To the law, we've written the Ministry of Justice. I'm not joking with this thing. My reputation and drug attached at the same time. You know what it has to do with?
Can you answer my question?
I just answered your question. They've been here.
You did not answer my question.
I did.
My question was, listen. My question was, and now you made a reference to Fadiga before this time frame that he been around. Have you engaged Fadiga in law enforcement in any previous time?
So good. So how you expect me to engage Fadiga if now he's a DEA officer without on a professional standard? The first sense of professionalism he has to come in contact with us as a citizen is to pepper spray us and beat us. Is men they are stealing our phones. Where are we going here?
No, you mentioned that Fadiga and AB been around. They're more than 30 years. They've been doing stuff. I'm asking you, have you known Fadiga to be in law enforcement in Liberia doing some stuff before?
I know Fadiga based upon 2 or 3 encounters people are telling me now. And personally, I can assure you, fact, a victim of Fadiga's pepper spray that is looking just like a fire extinguisher in my body, that Fadiga is not qualified to become anything law enforcement. Nothing.
You're not answering the question, sir.
I did answer the question. You want me to
Isaac, let me finish. You will come back to ask. Go ahead, Baba.
But he wants me to answer the question based upon how he wants it. I don't think you're hearing what I'm telling you. I'm saying I have a first-hand experience with Fadiga, and I don't even need second. And I said to my to AB on my phone conversation that I have no business with law enforcement whatsoever because I'm a peaceful citizen. I conduct my business peacefully. If you check all the information that I sent Mr. Waterspoon, it has been in compliance of every business that I can do. So why would I have to be working with law enforcement? A drug dealer can be working with those people. I don't have time for that.
Baba, I'm trying to set a time frame with this engagement. I'm asking if the origin is between January 22nd and today in terms of your direct engagement with Fadiga.
My direct engagement with Fadiga, I told you on my live Facebook page, somebody tagged Fadiga.
Don't read your live Facebook page.
Give me chance, sir, please. When somebody go on your personal Facebook page and tag a drug enforcement officer, agent, or whatever, and then that person gets in contact with you, there's a cause. There's a reason why. Okay, and this is not how we conduct ourselves peacefully in this country. If it can happen to you, then okay. If you're okay with that, that's fine. But the DEA, the director of the DEA, I have it on my phone. I could show it to you. I sent it to Mr. Waterspoon. You understand? And I told AB, you're calling me, even though you know me, because of that particular interaction, because I have told my employees.
Thank you. Let me just say, the first thing, the conversation between you and AB was just too prolonged. AB was not direct, and he should have been direct in terms of what he wanted to engage you for, why he was calling you, which was your right to ask him. Personally, with me, I would have hung up the phone here. You know, I'm like, this is nonsense. I can't go with this kind of exchange. But what drove you to continue the conversation unnecessarily? Were you trying to see whether AB was up to something? Because it seemed like from your indication and the comment or the tagging of Fadiga on your post that you had some anticipation that something like this was going to happen. So were you anticipating that? And the second part of that same question is, have you in any instance, whether the prior government or since this new government came, been accused of involvement in drugs or anything to that effect?
This is my first time and I'm very shocked. I am very known for people trying to attack my business because I've been very blessed. To say I'm involved in drug and DEA calling me for the past 15 years, I've been living there. No, not one DEA agent. 15 years, you're talking about Madam Ellen Johnson Klein since her time, her regime. And then we proceeded into George Manuel. If you know what this has to do with my business and how disappointed I am and how angry and also frustrated in the system, I'm just too tired of Liberia. Seriously, the harassment and everything about it. It's just not like, listen to the conversation. I was just trying to be respectful, not to, just to be able to give him an insight to what he was supposed to do in his job. To tell him that if there's a cause, you need to tell me if there's a cause. You can go through the process. They've given you budgets to be able to pursue criminal. You don't need me to come to Royal so that we can make a scene. I was just trying to be respectful so we can avoid all that situation. But it ended up me being at Royal. Fadika does not know the story, saying that I was asked to Royal. I'm a decent human being. Nobody at Royal will ask me out of a building because I conduct myself decently. You understand? There's a footage. I will send to you the footage after this. I will send to you the whole CCTV camera of how everything was escalated. And Chris, a journalist, was there. He was manhandled by those people also. For what reason? I don't understand.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're going to play some of the video. We're going to speak to Chris, the journalist who are the same. We'd love to welcome you, Glennie. You know, Saturday is supposed to be one of our coolest, relaxing, but here we are to go into this conversation. Folks are watching and they are listening to you, Baba. You know you are live. Are you directly accusing Fadiga and AB of taking money from folks like you? I want to give you the chance for you to be very clear. Do you know anyone? I'm not talking about to insinuate, Baba.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about what people may say.
Yeah.
This is on their character. Do you know anyone that can point out that Fadiga and AB took money from me? Fadiga and AB took drugs from me. Fadiga and AB took my car. Can you tell Liberians home and abroad right now, or you just making up some kind of story because you're mad?
I'm not mad, and I'm not making some kind of story. Let me speak to the fact that I was arrested first. That is a sufficient evidence that whatever they planned was to extort me. You know, they think that when they took me in Royal, and I could just bow to whatever authority that they command and then settle things. It's a normal Liberian way. It's easy to assume. It's just the way things are. A police officer arrests you on the corner of the road. Before you know it, you're on the side, breaking the law, and then you're giving them money. If we want to be honest to the Liberian people, we must be honest in how the system works. You are telling me to say, Mr. I have so much respect for you. You're telling me to tell the Liberian people and deceive the Liberian people to tell them that Fadiga will ask me or AB will ask me directly for money. Give me money. They're professional beggars. Professional beggars. They go to you, they intimidate you, not only the business people. So many people are complaining, but not only from the DEA sector. In Liberia, it is a crime to be wealthy. It is a crime to get money in Liberia and even live peacefully as a Liberian. And this is what getting to us in this country. You cannot live peacefully. So they will not come to you to answer your question, give me money, but they will create all avenues to suppress your human rights. In other words, so that you can be able to bow and then give them whatever you want to give them. And this is the last stop.
Okay, let me play this video, and then Glenn will come in with a question.
No, this guy is not answering the question. This
Let me
guy
play
is
this
making
video.
wild allegations against people, and he
You
has not
will have,
secured
Fadiga, you will have your time. Let me play this video, please. Let me, Baba, too sweet. Hold on 1 minute. We'll play this video. We'll go to Glenny, Mr. Duadu, Dr. Chinwe, and come down the line again. Let's play this video. And I believe this was at Royal. I'm going to bring you in, Conor Gray. I can see you. I'm trying to, work on this thing. I'll bring you in, Conor Gray.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm waiting for you guys to come on this live because it's very, very important. Now, in this country, nobody is safe. You understand? Nobody is safe. Look at all my employees. They're all saying nobody's safe. You see? Nobody's safe. Yes, nobody's safe in this country. You see, Ebi Koroma and Fadiga, they asked that they see me at Royal Hotel. I went to Royal Hotel. First, when he called me on the phone, I told him that I don't like to talk to people in DEA stuff because I'm not into that kind of thing. If you have proof, go to court, do something, and then prosecute anybody that is in drug. Exactly. You understand? So, don't need to be calling me in the corner to compromise. I don't compromise with criminal. You must hold criminal and you must deal with criminals. Now, Ebi Koroma said we should go there. I went there. My workers were very concerned. All of them follow us there. They follow us there. We went there. They spoke with my lawyer and some of the people from the news because we know Liberia is full of witch hunts. You know, they don't like to see anybody make it in this country. No investor should come in this country because this country is not safe. Not safe. What did somebody like me will do drugs? I don't even know how to smoke cigarettes. Look at my one day. You see? All kind of things these people get it. The real people that can take drugs are the people that are running behind people that can take for drugs. Attack everybody here. Ebi Koroma, I want this to go to the authorities. They sprayed tear gas, did all the worst that they could do over there. You see? Ebi Koroma and Fadiga and these stocks that the president go put in this country to suppress innocent citizens. Innocent citizens.
All right, bye-bye. It was after you returned from Royal, correct?
After I returned from Royal, he sprayed. There are multiple videos that you can check also. He sprayed directly in my eye. Directly.
Who sprayed directly in your eye?
I sprayed directly in my eye. I've never been so humiliated in my entire life. Fadiga puts the
Let me ask you a question real quick. At Royal Hotel, did you see AB?
I went with my lawyer. We sat with AB. AB cannot say anything. My lawyer was there. Chris, the journalist, was there. He couldn't say anything. Why he called me? And I was very disappointed. I was like, listen, bro, anytime you call me and you have left my business and then we are here, nothing. And then we were coming down. Chris was very mad because they've taken.
Hold on now. We'll bring Chris. Don't talk about Chris on now. Let's follow the story. Yeah. So you went to Royal, you met AB. You and your lawyer met AB. You sat down with him.
Yes.
What did he tell you? What was said to you and your lawyer?
I swear to God. Nothing sound. Nothing. Oh, bro, we just wanted to get to know you. I give you my call card. You take the call card, and this is my call card, and handle my call card like this, and then this call card I give him, and then he handle it and pass it to the security. Talk to the security, and those things don't scare me. And then later on, and then Chris was there. Chris was insisting that he sat down in the meeting. My lawyer was there. Nothing was said to me. And then for me coming down, and Fadiga, and I was telling AB as I was coming down, because I was in my right mind to tell AB that I was called as a citizen and I've left my job that is paying me to have met him with him not telling me anything. You understand what I'm saying?
So that's what you right there. We'll come to the pepper spray. We'll come outside. Let's then remain in Royal Hotel and your meeting with Chris.
Yeah,
Mr. Eduardo.
Yeah, my brother, Baba. I think what Dr. Frank saying first.
I'm sorry, Mr. Eduardo. That was Glenny. I'm sorry, Glenny.
Okay, sorry,
I know
Dr. Frank.
you need to know where we are. Go ahead, Glenny.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be here. I was listening, and it's quite alarming. I will hope that the DEA will respond because the allegations here are many, and I want to say that they're allegations and they're serious allegations. But I want to ask you, why did you feel the need to go to Royal? First of all, Royal is not the official building, and if DEA is calling you there, why did you feel that you had to go there and you had to go with your lawyer? Could you, because you had a lawyer, could you not have said Monday will come to your office or on the work day will come to your official building? Why did you feel the need to go there with your lawyer?
Thank you, Mark, for a wonderful question. In my video, I stated very clear that I have no reason to go meet AB anywhere. And, there was no reason for him to even invite me because he was insisting that he meets me and have a conversation with me. I just accorded him that respect. And to have my lawyer present is just in case of eventuality. As a businessman like myself, I will not go and meet AB anywhere or any police officer or any firm, anywhere authority now without having a legal representative. It doesn't make sense. So that's why I took my lawyer.
So these allegations you're making, have you reported it to the police? Because these are serious allegations. Have you done a formal complaint to the police department?
My lawyer has complained directly to the Minister of Justice. The Minister of Justice. We're taking this up. It's not even an allegation. Most of the things that we're saying, that the experiences that we had are fact. Pepper spray is not an allegation; it's a fact. My eye were burning. My cars were damaged. In fact, as they sprayed my eye, my workers. This is what all my workers were scared about, because if you see the way I was handled and how they were holding me to put me in the car, it's just for the safety of my person. And the way I was handled, I was thoroughly abused. For what? I'm not accused of no crime. I'm a peaceful citizen. I honor the invitation by going there to see the DEA director, even though the place was not a formal place that the DEA could meet the DEA, and he couldn't tell us anything. My lawyer was present. I took my lawyer off his official responsibility and brought him in. So all I did was to respect him. Should he have any cause, he would have told my lawyer. My lawyer would have told all my employees, "Oh, this is a genuine concern. Let's carry this man to the DEA office." This is what has not been talked about. But
who's your lawyer? Who's your lawyer?
Without being arrested.
Who's your lawyer? Who's your lawyer?
My lawyer is Jimmy Bombo.
Bombo?
Yes, please.
Okay. How do you spell the last name?
B-O-M-B-O.
B-O-M-B-O, Bombo. Thank you. Glenny, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done, Stanton.
I wanted to say something before I bring Eduardo and Dr. Richardson. Yeah, I want us to set this real quick. You left AB. You left with your lawyer. He didn't say anything. The journalists were present. Royal got on the elevator. What transpired in the elevator? What happened?
So when AB could not get anything from us, after I was done with AB, I was up my seat, and there was a Sierra Leonean security that was attached to AB. He started speaking Creole. I can speak Creole very well. He was being very aggressive. Well, not from AB first. The provocation started with the security. Started to speak in that manner. I said, "Listen, I will not allow you to talk to me, in this public gathering as if you're talking to one of your slaves. I have my rights. You don't talk to me like that." So it escalated from that. They started to push me. We came down the elevator. We left from there peacefully. We came down. And Fadika, it was just too much as they were trying to assault me.
No, let's slow down. Let's slow down. I want that elevator story to be heard. How many security were in the elevator?
I didn't use the elevator. I used the stairs. So
okay,
as we were many, we went up with my employees. He asked me to bring everybody down. I asked everybody to go down and respect him. Everybody went down. All my employees came down. Like Royal have you get the place where you can park the cars. Everybody went down. They respected me. I said, I know you guys are concerned, but this is a security matter. Let me talk.
Where were you pushed? Where were you when the Creole security shoved you? Where?
In the lobby, up where AB had the meeting. When I stood up from the chair, I was pushed. I was pushed.
In the presence of your lawyer?
Yes. In the presence of my lawyer. Chris' phone was grabbed from him in the presence of my lawyer.
So I will ask the last question. At what time did you see Fadiga?
So when we left AB from up, we came down. Fadiga, they have already made call from one DA, from me and AB with one DA, the huge guy first, which now, when we were talking, when Chris were having issue with his phone, multiple DA officers start showing up because that was not my situation. That was a situation between AB security and Chris. So multiple security start showing up. So we went down, we saw Fadiga in the building with more other securities as well. You understand? There was more security present down now where you have the reception with Fadiga and multiple other securities. Multiple.
Then what happened?
Then I said to Fadiga, I said, you created all this situation, creating a scene where AB is bringing me to a public place. Now everybody's going to live with the concept that I am into drugs. And now he brought me here. There's nothing he could tell me. Nothing whatsoever. And you the one caused that because you on my Facebook page, somebody charged you and you don't even know how to do your job, but you just call AB. That's what I said to Fadiga. Directly, I said it to him. And Fadiga became very provoked and he had men with him and he needed to show me that he was a man. And that's how he pepper sprayed me and beat my employees.
When you said that Fadiga took pepper spray and spray you?
When I said that, I was going out, but Fadiga had men. He is the boss. And that's how people take advantage. He pepper sprayed me for no reason. Let Fadiga come here and you ask him why he pepper sprayed me. There's a video footage. Call to Royal Hotel.
All right. Thank you. Let me bring in the rest of the panelists. We got a lot of questions because something happened in that period. And I think Fadiga asked you to leave Royal Pharmacy because the owner was asking everybody out, right?
No.
Okay, Eduardo, please, your question, Dr. Richardson. Go ahead, Eduardo.
Dr. Richardson first.
Okay, Dr. Richardson, you go then.
So I'm going to backtrack a little bit. In the telephone conversation, you mentioned George Abidadi's store as you were speaking about drugs. What motivated you to ask that question?
As a citizen of this country, it is on every newspaper that when you're trying to catch drugs, and the biggest drug that has been recorded in this country is in that container. You
It's
understand?
in what? I'm sorry.
Was in that container that they captured 100 million. If I'm not mistaken, that is the biggest for whole West Africa. I was referencing AB. If you really want to do his job, she's not supposed to be bothering me, a peaceful citizen. She go to all these tycoons and everybody that's drug related. Because when you make it to the newspaper, it's not longer a secret. So my reference is just go ahead and do your job. That was what I was saying to him. So it was not my place to just call Abidjawadi. It's a fact Abidjawadi is on the paper. I could have called another person, but I don't have no recollection of whatsoever people that are in drugs. I don't do drugs. I don't want to know who is into drugs. It is a security matter. It's none of my business. So I will reference Abidjawadi because of the history and the newspaper incident that we know that happened in this country, that $100 million or whatever, I may be wrong, that was burnt. That's why I reference. He needs to go there, more investigation. Maybe he need to go and start there. Maybe he was bored and there was no work for him to do.
Okay. Yeah. So my follow-up question is actually not a follow-up question. I do have a follow-up question, but I'm gonna ask. You said something. You said Liberia is full of witch hunt. No investor should come to Liberia. Do you regret saying that?
Me?
Yes.
I don't.
You don't regret. So Liberia is full of witch hunt.
Our security. It's not only a presidential thing. That's why I don't want this to be a political thing. I'm telling you, it does not benefit me in any way to go after after my country that I love, that I'm investing for my child to grow up in such a manner. The reality is the reality. This is a country where do you know, for example, that Cinco how many Lebanese are building. If people are extorting money, I'm not being racist, I'm being fact. This is fact. How many people are building buildings there? Do you know how many growth that they have in there? So I have and what? So what they are doing here? I'm not even taking money to Lebanon. I'm working here. If you want to get to my place, I accorded him the respect to come to my office, get to know me at my workplace. It wouldn't have gone even this far.
By the way, I'm sorry that you are pepper sprayed.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
Brother Baba, I hear the frustration in your voice. Any man will be angry if he's treated in that fashion. But I hope if this is true, the DEA has a much more professional job to do. But it's led to be said. Let me ask you, man. You're a grown man. Why would anybody want to call you too sweet? Where's that name coming from? I'm curious.
At least, so someone is saying something nice at least. You know, when life is hard, you make it too sweet. So my name is Too Sweet.
It's too sweet. Now, you say you put up billboards. You do some technical stuff across the country for a lot of companies, correct?
Yes.
And I did see some of your employees. What kind of skills do they have to do the kind of job that you do?
Okay, so building billboards, you mostly require. I am a designer. I design different kinds of structure. So you require a welder and some other, people with different kind of technical skills. They may not have that kind of skill developed, but you can also train them. So throughout the past 15 years, I've been training my employees to be able to know how to install various advertising software and material across the country. So it's not specifically they need to be qualified. They just need to have the basic skills in maybe welding, construction, and some other stuff, and then we can develop them from there.
Thank you. Stand down, Pastor. Back to you.
Fadiga, you want to comment, Fadiga?
Yeah, I wanted to go back to the elevator. You said you met Fadiga at the elevator and he had just come. Apparently, what I do know is he was called for as a backup. He had just come and you met him. I don't know why may you believe that Hassan was in on the case, but you spoke to him. Did he speak to you or you spoke to him first? And then you guys, hold on, just for you right now. And you guys went outside and Fadiga just took his spray and something. Was there fighting between your men and the DEA? Because that is not what I heard from the security at Royal. They said you were asked to leave and your men were fighting. And in that process, that way your men were pepper sprayed to be dispersed. So just spoke to Hassan and he pepper spray you, right? And where did he pepper spray you? Was it in Royal or outside?
Mr. Fadiga, I think you are answering your own question. You need to be direct with your question. I think the question you want to know if I engage your brother, and I said, I told your brother, and I'm a man, I will tell him any day that because somebody tagged him on my Facebook, he propelled all that. And when I saw him there, he was summoned and he was called. I said he was the one that was tarnishing my reputation. I engaged him. I told him. It's a conversation. It was not violent. Like the way I'm telling you now. I told him.
You didn't insult him, right?
Why would I? Do I look like someone that I've never insulted anybody's mother, father, or any kind of thing like that. I don't think you know me. You need to do a background check. But you know your brother. You know your brother is a very angry person. You know. Because if not that, peaceful citizen, he will not be pepper sprayed. And you got it wrong. Nobody told you that. Let me state it for the record. Go to Royal, get the video evidence, and know how your brother came in contact spraying peaceful citizens. You're supposed to talk to him more.
But you still have not answered the question. Let's take it one step at a time. Where did this happen? Did this happen in Royal or outside?
I was leaving, going to my car outside.
So which part of Royal did you meet him? Which part of Royal did you meet my Hassan, Fadiga, and you told him and he just sprayed you? Was it outside in front of the door or was it inside? You said outside. So did you meet him outside?
Mr. Stanton, I think this question is way exhausted. I can't be repeating myself over and over. I'm not a crazy person.
Well, you have not answered the question.
Fadiga, you get a second question. You say he's not repeating himself, Fadiga.
You're taking this for joke. You can't let
Baba,
This is a
wait,
prize
wait.
that you're here.
Baba, wait. You said you are not answering the question. Let's move on. Fadiga, do you have another question?
Was there a fight outside? Was there a fight between your men? And the
Never.
DEA?
Why would the sound-minded people like us go attack DEA with guns? Are you serious?
So the DEA agent just assaulted you guys and pepper
Yes.
sprayed you.
My lawyer was there. You wait until you see the video.
All right. So let's do this. Before I bring in Isido, hold on 1 minute. Uncle Sam, Conor Gray, you will come in. Let's play the third video.
Short. I like how the car got this pepper spray. Cracky winches. Hold on, been there. You'll pay for it. Go down. Plan out a shot. Oh, I mean, big guy on whole food. No man.
Okay, so let's set something up. It was when you were pepper spray. Then let me bring in Isido. We're getting a lot of information, and after Isido, Conor Gray, Uncle Sam, we go back to Glennie till Ava can come on after his position.
I just wanted to tell something. They didn't listen to that video again. They didn't listen to the person talking about you almost broke some short guy leg.
Yeah, we listened to it. Yes, we listened to it. I listened to it. I heard it.
No.
All right. Isido.
Yeah, so I may have one question, but let me just say, AB is the DA for is the head for LDA. LDA is involved in combating drugs. So if the head for the agency that is involved with combating drugs will call you, a reasonable mind will assume it is something around the issue of drugs for which the LDEA boss will be calling you. Since, of course, what he's involved in is the issue of combating drugs. So in my mind, I thought it was right for you to go along with your lawyers, with your people. It was LDEA boss that was calling you. Now, if, for instance, the youth and sports boss is calling you, it will be a fair thing for you to go along with football people because you know it is football. So I wanted to clear that. But I will ask you this for a specific reason. Where did you meet AB? Did you meet AB, what? First floor, second floor, third floor at Royal Hotel? Which of the floors? Where did you meet him? And that would be my only question.
So we met AB from down the restaurant, and AB and us went to the first floor. That's where we sat down together.
Okay. That's my question.
Okay. Uncle Sam.
Let me basically just play scenario in my head because I'm I normally don't get flabbergasted, but confused here. Like I said, this is so troubling and so confusing on so many fronts. In terms of, and I don't know too much about law enforcement operation, but when the head of an agency be involved in an operational matter to call someone to a meeting, to a neutral place, number one. Number two, why would you have such a long conversation? Number three, how would so many DEA agents arrive at the Royal? How many, like, and then how would the Mr. Dorber then go and instigate his own forces to come, like, to fight in a war, to have his men then for backup? So the thing is so disturbing and troubling on so many fronts that Labombo will say it form a muff. Because this is not standard fare at all. From all of the participants, they were acting very unorthodox. Very unorthodox. And, I don't want to risk any controversy here. I just want to basically say that I'm deeply troubled, but I hope the Ministry of Justice and other competent legal authorities will look into this matter and make a determination as to what happened, the genesis of it. I mean, if the genesis of it is from a tag from a Facebook post that somebody tagged DA, the number 2, and then this is crazy stuff. I mean, this doesn't happen in any other country but Liberia, but this is my country I love, and this is strange. This is strange.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. We're going to be bringing. Thank you. We're going to do one question each. I'm sorry, Colonel Gray. I know you've been waiting. I will give you your 2 questions. Asa will ask 1 question, and Glenn will ask 1 question. Then we're going to excuse Baba for tonight. We'll be bringing in Representative Musa Hassan Bility that have other matters to discuss. Right now it's 6:36 Eastern USA time, which is of course 10:36 in Liberia. Conor Gray, your 2 questions.
Oh, Mr. Double, my brother, you established your Liberian citizenship through your dad and your mother as well. But then at the same time, you engage in advertising business, meaning the more business that come into Liberia, the more money you make. And Dr. Richardson asked you a very crucial question. You're advocating that businesses don't come to Liberia because of some...
Get in the camera, Conor Gray. Get in the camera, please.
Because of some insinuating circumstance. And that also casts aspersion on your Liberian citizenship. Do you by chance know which hospital you were born in Liberia?
Excuse me?
Do you by chance know which hospital you were born in Liberia?
Everybody know that.
You say what?
I was born home to Southfield. Everybody know that.
To Southfield?
To Southfield, yes. My grandfather owns the oldest house in Southfield. Thomas Bobo.
In Congo? I mean, in Garnersville?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's a good investigation.
All right. I know you're extremely angry. So I will ask you the question. You claim to love Liberia so much. Would you now, in a clear heart, advocate similarly that no one comes to Liberia to do business as somebody who truly loves their country?
I respect you. I know where you're coming from. Even though this statement that I made breaks my heart, it's the truth. Like, for me, imagine there's more than millions of different kinds of family structure like myself that do not sound entirely Liberian. Just imagine that for a second. And being in this country, going with all form of the law, never in police cell, never in any crime for 15 years. Every day, harassment. Every day. I'm telling you, I'm very frustrated because it is my experience that I would not do something. Do you know what it means for a young man like myself to have 124 persons recorded working for me throughout the years, sending people, I'm coming, overseas and stuff like that? That is to tell you that I love this country. Because why? I'm not doing this any place else but here. But the frustration is too much, whereas it is in my neck. It is in my neck. I'm a human being. Right now, I have broken down. I've broken down. No support. Nobody's coming to support. Do you know, you talking about loving Liberia, do you know by us, we've created a system whereas 10,000 books are given to students every year. That is my love for Liberia. That is how I interpret that. Do you know that in communities, 10 wells are built and latrines are built to give to families in Liberia? Every time we are fixing roads, we are doing this for what? And I'm being harassed, and you're telling me to tell people to come in Liberia and come invest. Do you know my challenge and my struggle? Because you're fluent in Kolokwa. You don't know my struggle. You've never been in my shoe. I'm very frustrated. Every day they humiliate me. Every day. I'm very, very frustrated. You don't know, and I'm telling you, I beg you. I don't know if I will take my statements, maybe when I have different experiences. But the people that I've met in this country, they don't love this country as I do. Because if you come to my place, do your investigation, you have your journalist. Mr. Raw was working with Mr. Stanton Spoon for a long time. Mr. Raw, I'm stating names. Mr. Raw can go and attest to my character. The vice president, the president now, his children, they can vouch for my character as a person. The society, if I put people on the road to work with me, decent set of human beings will work with me. I love this country. So it is out of frustration, and I'm still frustrated until I test this system. I take Fadika and A.B. Koroma to court and test the system to understand what this law is about. Test the system that citizens are not supposed to be abused in certain form. I do not believe. I'm starting to lose hope in this country. I'm beginning to lose hope. I'm very serious about it. And I wouldn't take this statement back quickly yet until maybe there's a different experience. The DEA can go and investigate. I'm not stopping the DEA. They can go and investigate. And like I'm saying in this platform, if they catch me attached to any, even not even drug, cigarettes, I'm stating, Fadiga, I tell your brother, cigarettes, if they catch me with it, let me go to Sobich. But you're harassing citizens on a daily. It's not happening to you.
Thank you. We have to go. Conor
Gray,
can
I come in quickly?
You will come in. Let me know what Conor Gray. Conor Gray, you get one more question.
You just give us one more question.
Clearly, Mr. W, you're making the case for extortion. And, in law enforcement, extortion is a very serious crime. That will determine bad cop, good cop, and so on and so forth. And Dr. Richardson asked you one question that is very pertinent. The issue about providing any evidence, because you're calling people that you felt have been extorted before. Do you have one specific individual that you know was clearly extorted by either of these men? AB, the director.
I would let them speak to their experiences. I'm not here to speak for them, but I will tell you, me directly, I've been told if they take it to court, then I can call these people for proof, because I also have recordings. My phone is always recording as they calling me. They're saying to me that Fadika, I'm mentioning Fadika's name, that this is something he did. He bought a new car, and immediately Fadika knew he bought the new car. They ran to his place to find out the source. I'm not a security person. I'm not. It does not concern me. But when you are in a position and you have influence, people, and then they see your stuff online, people call you with all sorts of stuff. They call you to voice out their own frustration, because what I'm doing is being a mouthpiece for the people that cannot speak. The DEA I want to respect the DEA. I want to respect the law. But if you are beating on innocent civilians like ourselves, when the video come out, the real video, maybe after you see it on social media or is at the court of how Fadika and A.B. Koroma handle us, then maybe this conversation will be a different kind of a conversation, because Royal Hotel is, I don't know if it's some kind of diplomatic building. It has camera everywhere. You cannot lie about this. It has camera everywhere. They don't know this. I've asked for the video, and I think they've already sent the video. I asked Bilal, and I spoke to the owner of Royal Hotel to provide us that video to show that, and there's no way we could be violent to people with guns. We're not crazy people.
Thank you, Baba. Let's go. Let's move on, please. Go ahead. I'll say everybody get only one question. We have Musa been waiting in the back for too long. It's important that we speak to him tonight. So I ask only one question, Isaac, please.
Yeah, but let me just put this into context. Double is making some serious accusations of murder against people, of extortion. And basically, he's labeling the DEA as a criminal enterprise because if they are shaking people down, that's criminality. And he has people. I hope this is a serious case. I hope he actually takes the case to court and the DEA takes action about it too, because we can't have these kind of allegations going on. But let me ask a different question. You claimed that you are the most successful, I guess, advertising enterprise in the country. What is your annual income over the last, you can give me 5 years, 3 years, whatever.
That is personal. I won't answer that on live. That's personal.
But the LRA will have your file taxes, right?
Once the LRA, it's time for me to file my tax. That is my business with the LRA.
So
I just want to start my personal business on a social media platform. That's my company and it's private.
Thank you. Glendy?
I wanted to go back to, I think in the beginning, have you met A.B. Kromah before? Because I think you said something like you knew him before, but then you wanted to go to Royal to get to know who he was. So did you know A.B. Kromah before?
When you listen to the recording, A.B. is there stating that he's been knowing me. I've been knowing A.B. But to say A.B. and myself, we have that interaction. A.B. has been police officer for the longest. Shooting people. I've never interacted with A.B. When he was at his prime, being the A.B. Kromah, making his name. If I was somebody that he and myself supposed to have crossed paths.
Have you met him before? That's a direct question.
Have you met him before?
Yes, I said yes. Yes, I know A.B. A.B. knows me, but not in any kind of way. Hello, hi, finish. No way. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah. Okay, I will keep Dr. Richardson for last. Fadiga, you go ahead with your one question.
A couple of months ago, there was some allegation about you getting involved with stolen cars from America. Have you ever been involved in cars that are noted as bushmeat?
For you and the people that come from America coming asking me about stolen cars in America, I just told you, Economic Crime Division came to check my properties, and I'm mentioning a name, Victor, from Economic Crime. You're supposed to hear me well, Victor. My cars, the cars that are here, how they pass here, it's not of my concern. And I don't want to get into that. Me, personally, my cars are all legit. Anybody want to come today and can't check the paper. My place is on 6th Street. You can go there and go check the legitimacy of my cars.
Was that the reason the Economic Crime came after you?
Who? I was working on the side of the road on 10th Street. How much can I say this one? I was working where Mr. Stanton's the whole station was on 10th Street. My car was parked on the side of the road because I'm installing signboards. So Victor from the Economic Crime Division stopped there, assuming to know how that car got into the country and stuff like that. He went there, he interacted with us, we sat with him, and it was very, very clear that my car was legit. In fact, Victor was accorded the opportunity to go far beyond that. Victor went into our books to see what we were doing. Simple as that. We are open today. If you, Fadika, I don't know if you're in the country, you want to come to my place today, you can come, and anything you want, as long as you're there, to look to clarify with your eye that what we're doing there is 100% what we say we're doing. You can go there and go check. And by far, Mr. Stanton Waterspoon, I have made sure that when he requested as a journalist to get all information regarding my business, I forward everything I have on me respectfully to him. So this is an issue of my person, attacking my person as a citizen, and I'm taking it seriously because I do not want my business attached to anything drug related.
All right, so thank you. Dr. Richardson, let me ask one question, then you can just take us home. I'm waiting for Musa to come on. He's logging in. Bye-bye. I'd like to go back, and a lot of folks sending us questions and messages here and there. You willing to say you're going to come on the show to speak to this issue? And again, folks, reach out to Fadiga as per their order. You should be getting information and authority to speak on this issue from AB, who is his director proper. I reached out to AB, I believe. I received information that he was around Nimba, and he couldn't get close to the phone at the time due to connectivity. So we reached out to LDEA. We hope that they will speak to us by Monday or so. Baba, I understand. I've seen all your documents, your passport, everything. Yes, indeed, you have Liberian passport. I've seen your business registry. I've seen your documents since you registered your business. I'm not going to get into it. But I would just want to confirm here because Conagray asked a question about where you were born. I'm seeing that you get Liberian passport, but the context of Conagray question to say no investor should come in the country, he wanted you to express your lawful country. And I hope you understood. He's not attacking your birthright. Okay? We just want to make that very clear. Dr. Richardson, can you finish with the question, please?
Yeah, Mr. Dubba, thank you today for sharing your story with us. My question to you, you called many of the people on Single that have businesses crooks and perhaps to some extent drug tycoons. Do you do advertising businesses with those people who you call crooks and drug tycoons?
For me, I wouldn't know who is doing drugs. It's not my business. My business is advertising. If a company is fully registered in this country under the law of Liberia, and they have an office, established office, they can bring in products. I'm here to advertise for you. I'm not here to pick. The DA job is to find out who is a drug tycoon, and the court is to prosecute those people. So if I tell you I know a drug tycoon, and then that means I'm involved in drug, and I'm not that stupid. I don't want myself to be involved anywhere closer.
You know some crooks? You know some crooks?
No. If I tell you that I know people involved in drugs, and that means I may have come in close contact with them. I do not want anything to do with such an industry. It's none of my business.
Or you can come in close contact with them, but you don't want anything to do with them.
I am not saying that I have come in close contact with them. And
I'm sorry, I'm a therapist, so your words.
Even you looking.
So one at a time, now. But one at a time.
Because I was just saying conflicts in words.
Baba, wait. One at a time, please. Allow the audience to hear us. Dr. Richardson, can you ask the question and give a chance to answer?
Yes, Mr. Dubba, I was hearing conflicting statements. On the one hand, you said that you don't know anybody who does drugs, but then on the other hand, you are saying you come in close contact with people who do drugs. Okay.
No, never.
Okay.
I said to you that when people are registered, the way I do my business, under the Liberian business registration, and then they have an established office to do legal business, it is my business to advertise for those people. It's not my business to find out if they're doing drugs. It's not my business.
But you did call them crooks, though. You said you knew a lot of crooks.
Never. You didn't hear that from me. Go back and play yourself. You can hear that.
Glendy, I thought that's what I heard. I'm sorry because I heard Glendy.
Okay, so he said he didn't say it, Dr. Richardson. Let's move.
I mean, it's okay. I thought that's why I asked because I didn't hear him right. So I said, did you say crooks when you said that?
I beg you. No.
Okay. No problem, Mr. Dubba. No problem. I just was
okay, so Mr. Dubba, I want to play something, right? And this will be the last question from us. Again, we appreciate you. You came on Spoon Talk. And to all of our folks, it's a good thing that Mr. Dubba came on. But understand that probably because this will go to court and what other reason, the LDA cannot speak tonight because of the position that Mr. Dubba is in. And he's saying he's going to go to court. I want to play this, Mr. Dubba. And I really want you to listen and I want our folks to understand. I want you to explain this before you leave. Let me play this 28-second video. the video, the person that recorded the video, and it is posted on social media, your men attack the LDEA officer, and afterward they ran off, like you could see them running. Can you talk to us?
Listen. After they pepper sprayed me, which you saw, there was an exchange, like I told you, that the DEA was not supposed to bring me there in the first place. So you have my employees telling them that this man is a good man, all of those things. It was loud. I'm telling you, when you get the security footage, they will see all of this. Okay? So my whole staff, I wish you have time to discuss with some of your employees. Milkman, Mr. Raw, to vouch for my reputation and tell me. I am talking, and when I talk with authority, because I know the kind of person that I am. In that exchange, where you see the DEA pepper spraying us, we in our sign mind, no Liberian get that mind to take him and slap every corner. It's not possible. The record alone will not even allow you to go to that level. You know, when I'm coming here, people are telling me, do not go, they will kill you. There's a harm on your person. After Eddie Kuruma done pepper spraying me, I went back to Royal to stand there to defend myself and say, I'm standing there, do your worst and kill me one time, let the whole world see it. I'm not a Liberian that run away from issues. I do not. And I'm going to take him to the law. Chief, I'm not that kind of a Liberian. He has never met a Liberian like me before. That's the reason why I don't bother anybody. I sit down, but when you infringe on my rights, I take it all the way up there. All the way. My lawyer was right there. Chris, a journalist from Boss TV, there's a station called Boss Media, which you did not bring him to hear other sides of other civilians and get CCTV footage for Royal Hotel. They were right there. The evidence is very clear. It's not a situation where I have something against Ebi. Ebi was here, been living to the longest. I have never called Ebi for anything. Never. Until he harassed me. And then I'm supposed to sit down and just, my workers were very concerned because what they states there, my guy was there, they could have planted drug on my body or anything part and then pin me to it and then I'll go to jail for it. So
Thank you.
Go and take my properties and go do whatever they want with it because that is their plan. They have motive.
Thank you very much. We want to say thanks again for joining Spoon Talk tonight. As always, you're welcome. Again, folks, you heard Mamadou Double. You heard the story. We'll wait for LDEA to respond and make the case. It's good having you, Mamadou. Have a good evening.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So while we wait for Musa, he's logging on. You know, Musa should have been the guest for tonight, but we have to run with this story because a lot of questions. I will give everybody 1 minute, just 1 minute. I will monitor the time. But Glenda, you can do that for us if you can, because Musa is logging on. So we give everyone just 1 minute, please. Uncle Sam, let's start with you. What you heard, your summary.
Well, you know, the thing is, I live in Liberia, and I've lived there on and off for the last, in post-war, and from 2002 to now. And Liberia is a criminal state at many levels. It doesn't matter which government is in charge. And we need to do something about that. And I would say again, parts of Monrovia Central Business District, ghettos, drug infested, no-go zones. And I'm hoping that the rescue train can put a lot of energy into that. I really think they need to do that. And they can't do it by themselves. They don't have the capacity to do it. The LMP, Polar Train, little resources, DEA, Polar Train, little resources, AFL, very high attrition rate. You know, it's our country is in bad shape. And, you know, all of this politicking that we do, yelling and screaming at each other, it's not going to help us. We need to put our hands together, Stanton, seriously. Put our hands together. Yes.
Thank you, Uncle Sir. I'm going to bring in Abba Toba. Abba, your 1 minute, sir. Abba, again, you have to unmute.
The guest was kind of evasive. He did not answer the question. He spewed out a lot of allegations, and he also did not clearly give a sequence of events. For me, I want to know, okay, you agreed to come to Royal to meet Avi. When you came to Royal, did you come alone? I guess that answer is no. You came with 50 people. When you met Avi, did Avi have officers with him beside his personal security, or were there already other DA officers there? To Avi, who did you come there with? Did the additional officers that came on the scene, were they people who were called by one of your DA officers, or you called them? Who called Fadiga specifically? And what was his role? Were they coming to protect you because of the 50 men? Or was it already planned that they will come, additionally? Did the management at Royal ask these 50 people who came to leave and they were state trespassing? So there are a whole bunch of questions. Then the higher level now that will probably go to the court is the allegations the gentleman is making of extortion and murder and all these other things. So these are things that have to be looked at. I don't think they should be let go. I'm getting texts from people on different aspects, but I can't share those because they have to be proof.
Thank you. Couldn't agree.
I listened to him, and there's this old trick in the book people use to align themselves with authority figures. And he talked about his proximity to the president. So in my inclination, he was using that as an intimidating tactics, to evade any kind of, public prosecution or any inquiry about his level of activity in the society. I don't know if DA was right to invite him to a public space, especially a private business, knowing that it could lead to this. I don't know if that's a practice I would want to cover, because and I clearly heard from the conversation, Avi struggled to get him to subjugate himself to his authority. And I think what ensued later, it was clearly that egocentrism about who's in charge. He has established his link to the presidency, and Avi is trying to say, I'm the DA boss. And if that is if the latter is the case, I don't think the DA was right to even put to call him to that particular position when they know they have nothing on him. Until we can hear from Avi, I'm troubled when he said the call yielded no outcome. I mean, they just called him there and nothing. Not to say it was being investigated for anything, but rather it led to a struggle.
Thank you.
Between his people and the DA. So I don't
think you. Thank you, Conagray.
Yeah.
Thank you, Conagray. Clearly, I'm confused. Why are we having meeting at Royal?
Well, that's why I said it's like, why would he? Well, if AB was not calling him to the official office, regardless of who AB was, he had a lawyer. The lawyer could have responded and say, my client would like to know why he's being called to a private business. No matter, even if it was President Barker calling him there, and he already assumed that he was being followed or he was being tagged, because based on the fact that he said somebody had tagged Fadiga in his life, those were all instances that made him to be suspicious. So why would he even show up there at somebody's private business? Why would AB even call him to come there? I mean, all of the things he said.
If I'm talking to you, Mike, if I'm talking to you, it's not about him showing up. It's about why would the director call him at Royal?
I don't know why would he do that, because that's not his official place of business. So I don't know. I don't know why he would do that.
Fatiga.
I have a lot of things racing in my head. The tape was hard to watch, but for personal reason, I won't go into the AB component of it. 'Cause I just want to stay out of that whole DA thing. What I did see, I see this man, I see arrogance, I see a young man with God complex. And there are a lot of things, Stanton, when you're in the media, you are privy to a lot of information and a lot of things that started to come out just in a split second. Look, the first thing here is this young man kind of burned himself. The fact that he have raising this thing to this level, he had already put himself under a scrutiny that I don't think whatever it is that he was doing, which he actually looked more suspicious now than he did 2 days ago. And by elevating it to this level, I think he had just put himself under the microscope because he made a lot of wild allegations. Oh, these people are taking drugs. And one thing I can say something, I can speak for other people, but I know my brother work with professionalism. And he will say, oh, no, that brother, he was speaking something. I know it because he's my brother. We are twins. Or, I know to what level he would do certain things, and I know that nobody in the DEA can say he take money from there or extortion. But he could not give specific. That was my problem. Even with AB, AB didn't try to extort money. I was just more concerned why he even had that conversation that long trying to convince someone. But that is AB, and he knows how he worked. He probably knew what he was doing, so he would defend it. But this man left a lot of questions. Didn't answer. He was not answering the question. He was combating, and he's like, "Who, me? Nobody." And I'm told that probably a couple of years ago, or he had his free pass to do everything, and he feel that he's untouchable because the fact that yes, he can be called by law enforcement. AB can call him. Yes, the DEA can call him if they see reason. They can call you any law enforcement for that matter. So to believe that it's a disgrace to call me in, that sheer arrogance, that distinct for law enforcement, that was my problem with him. I don't know him.
Thank you.
I don't the tag or anything that I said took seriously. But Stanton, there was one thing that I did get from the police because I didn't even ask my brother. I went straight to Royal and I asked the police. There was fighting. If you watch the last video, the men were fighting. When you go with 50 men at Royal, that little small place, 50 men can't even fit in those small hall. When you carry 50 men, the people were concerned. They told them to leave. They were pepper spray came in and they had to run away because that was the way to disperse the crowd because we're getting violent. Young men, we know Liberia. So I pray that AB will investigate this. That this young man, the allegation that he's making, these guys do not just go away like that. They should be
Thank you,
investigated.
Fatiga. Thank you, Fatiga. A lot of question. Dr. Richardson, before you come in, let me bring in Asido because Musa is seated. Then you will speak last. Asido, your 1 minute.
Well, everything is self-explanatory. It's just crazy. First off, this is a country, and every country got laws. Law enforcement as well are not above the laws. I don't think we just jump on one money and call a suspicion of this. Come, I don't think that's how it works in a country like ours. I just jump on and call anybody say you are suspicious of something. Come, law enforcement will have a probable reason for which they will call someone. So let's look at that two ways. If AB has a reason connected to his job for why he decided to call this man, one who then want to wonder why Royal Hotel, why first floor, why not your official office? And if you were calling him on the basis of job friendship, okay, that's my friend, well, you can call him. No one should have a problem with him taking a loan, even 200%. You are calling this man on a friendship, if that was just friendship, and he brought with him 200%, what is the problem with it? Was it a reason more than friendship you were calling him? I wouldn't see why for. Like, it's just, if to me, yes, I have a lot of questions, but from the side of the LDA, because there are 5 million people in Liberia. Why don't they call 5 million people? Only one person to a place, So a lot of questions, but again, sometimes certain things are better left unsaid, and Muff cannot talk all. But let's hope the right thing is always done.
Thank you. Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, I'm sorry to Honorable Billy for keeping him so long in the back, but I have mixed reactions to this story. My first thought is AB and Fadiga should not be engaging in any light conversation with anyone given their position. My advice to them is to behave professionally at all times because of situations like this. The second thing is Mr. Dubba says that he's taking them to court for many reasons, including harassment. But I believe that AB and Fadiga also have reasons to countersue because this man defamed the character here. He said that AB is a murderer. He said that AB harassed people for bribe. He said, and Fadiga harasses people for bribe. And they also said that he was pepper sprayed by Fadiga for no reason. Okay. It's too bad that he thinks Liberia is a place where he wouldn't invite any investors to come. I think differently. I will always encourage people to go to Liberia. Liberia is not perfect. Okay, we are in the stage of becoming. So if you want to support and donate or encourage other Liberians, Liberia is the place to be. So that's all I have to say.
Thank you very much. Again, a good first segment. I'm going to bring in.
Can I make a comment on this first segment?
Well, you done already, brother. I'm going to bring in the just about our representative. Hold on 1 minute, Abba, please.
I want to talk about Fadiga.
Abba is after 7 years. We got to go. Let me bring in representability. He's the representative of District Number 7. I think it's Saclay, Nima County. Welcome to the show, Musa Hassan Bility, representability. It's good to see you. Welcome.
Thank you, everybody. We're just coming from county meet football, so we are here.
You coming dressed like that? I won't wait when you see me when you're winning.
I went out there.
You are muted.
So that true only one leg on the field? That true?
Yeah, they cut the game off.
Yeah, we couldn't continue the game because of
so blame Jawia for A. That Jawia made it happen.
It's possible, but the current leadership responsible.
No, Jawia can't be responsible. The current leadership blame Jawia.
So let's welcome representability. As always, it's good to have you, Chief.
Thank you.
I know you met us in the first segment. I really want to be doing this thing because when we leave the show, Madam Titi will call Dr. Richardson and myself and beat us on the time. We know by 8 o'clock, Nelson should be coming up with a show for 1 hour and leave by 9 o'clock. So I'm really trying my best to squeeze in everything we can. Please consider, guys. Chairman, welcome to the show. Let me get right into it, man. How's your son? Since we just come from talking about LDEA, can you give us update? Your son, the person that was arrested, can you give us update, sir?
Yeah. I mean, the lawyer is handling it. We filed the necessary motion before the judge, so he's looking at it. Hopefully, I think they're going to hear some of the petition this week.
Is he still incarcerated?
Yes.
Okay. Again, we wish your family well while the law remains the law. And thank you for sharing and updating us, sir. Now, what you make of the Nima election, the recent Nima election, your cousin, Yan Twine, won. Why you want me to laugh? I won't laugh.
No, I think Nima has given itself a good chance. If you see the leadership of Nima County now, for the first time in the history of Nima County, if you combine the executive leadership and the legislative leadership, all of the tribes are represented in our leadership now. This never happened before. Nya election has tremendously reduced the tension in our county. It has helped to ease tension, and I got to give it to Honorable Koga. When you out of Nimba, you think that we are Confucianists, we left force, But we just had an election, unprecedented. You didn't hear one noise. None of the candidates complain. Nobody, nothing whatsoever. And we're just proud of ourselves. Got a result. Nya is elected. You know, he has 6 years to prove to the people that, you know, he's the right guy. And again, for the first time in over 12 years, Nimba Kante is sitting down in a better position in terms of reconciliation than we've been. So we're happy for that.
Officially, you're welcome. We're going to go do the roundtable as to why you are here, except you want to say anything other than what I know you are here for. Speak now or forever hold your peace, sir.
I'll hold my peace.
Good. Let me start a conversation. I will keep Dr. Richie saying for last. But you just heard what happened. Yeah. You just heard what happened, Chairman.
Yeah.
What's going on with LDEA? You follow us, you listen to Dober, the scenario, you watch the video. I mean, what's your take?
I think the DA was in error. I mean, come on. I mean, it's an organization, it's authorized by law to investigate people. I mean, you don't go and casual, you know, people. If you suspect the man, tell him we need to have a conversation with you because we suspect you. And invite him. If he refuses, use the arm of the law. You know, Royal, no, that was a misstep, my brother. It should never have happened. I mean, if he is my man, I mean, I will tell you any day. And honestly, you know, I met him on the field today. I tried to tell him how I feel about it. At the end of the day, for me, I say to all the guys, if I met Eugene Falcon today and all the other guys, yesterday you were not government official, you insult me. But dare anyone to insult me today, I will show them my power. You know, at the end of the day, my brother, if authority is given to you, use it properly. Why you go invite the man to Royal? For what? No, it was wrong. If the guy press charges for harassment, he's right. First and foremost, you cannot, as a law enforcement officer, call someone to talk to them without telling them what you're calling them for. If you suspect, tell them we suspect. You have the power. The law is on your side. If you want to see Hussein, and you say, Hussein, come. I need to have a conversation with you because I suspect ABC. If the man said no, use the authority vested in you by the law. But, you know, listening to that conversation between you and someone that you suspect, you're throwing words, you make it difficult now if you switch it to use the law. Because then, you know, it becomes funny. That's my opinion on that.
Thank you. And also, if you want to incorporate, guys, we'll talk about the recent suspension of the LTA and good governance. The chairman is willing to speak on that. We'll talk about schedule, conversation of protests that the opposition is meeting, and the chairman is also willing to speak. We want to talk about the budget. We have learned the budget has been increased from $692 million to $787 million. So if we have the chance, we'll ask the chairman. He also been working on the budget. We're going to start with you, Uncle Sam. Your two questions. We're going to go to Sis Glendy, Asedo, Colonel Elbert McGray, Aseva, Fatiga, and Dr. Richardson. Uncle Sam.
Thank you, Musa. Welcome to Spoon Talk again. You know, look, the last time you spoke very eloquently and very honestly, and even your current answer on the AB situation tells me that, you know, for all practical reasons, I mean, you know, to say it like it is. So I'm going to ask you like it is. On Wednesday, we are reaching the 100th day of this administration. Personally, I mean, I'm in the
Uncle
family.
Sam, I'm sorry. Can you lower your TV or something, please?
Okay, yeah, I think my wife is. She's. Let me tell her to lower. But then go to somebody
Please.
else. I'll come back.
Yes, please. Who's next? Is that Glendy? Sis Glendy, go ahead, please.
Representative Belete, hello, how are you?
How are you doing, Glendy?
Well, I'm good. My first question is, and I continue, every representative that I have contact with, I always ask them, when are you all planning to get a mic system? It annoys me all the time to see you all sitting over there passing one mic from one person to the next. When can this be fixed?
They've already. I mean, just
That is the answer you gave me last time.
Yes, Glendy, you know, we don't have these things in the store yet. So look, when you asked me last time, I literally walked to the speaker. I said, Honorable Speaker, I was confronted and embarrassed by this, and he did show me proof. You know, they have, we're going to have iPad in front of our desks, and then we're going to have all of these things. He's put it already.
Okay.
I promise you, I will ask him on Monday when he thinks it's going to come, and I will send you.
Because anytime I see that the first question I ask you about those mics.
I will send you the response before you ask me next time.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So my first question is, we just had recent terrible thing with having the speaker house get burned down. I want to know what the House of Representatives, what are your plans? What are you all doing towards the fires in Liberia? What are you all coming up with? Is there any plan or anything? Because we've had quite a few people, and even today there was another fire. Is there anything being discussed at the House level concerning the fires?
Yes, the appropriation took place, and one of the areas that we increased budget for was fire service. So there was allotment. I think I'm not sure, but I think 4 million extra money to get a fire truck for Monserrado. No, for the cities of Pinsville and Monrovia. I'm trying to be as exact as I can be. And also the National Disaster Relief, whatever the need is, they too got extra money. And the idea is so that they can get stuck in, we know disaster relief attempts. You don't have to go look for them. So you should have them stockpile so that when things like that happen, you can able to go to the people, give them blanket. So we appropriate the additional money to that.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Yeah. Okay. So as I was saying, 100 days on Wednesday, and I'm counting. So I will ask you two questions. I know that we are running out of time, so I will ask you the first question: what do you think, from your perspective as a lawmaker and as a member of the legislature? What do you think, not from the legislature, but just overall as a country? What are some of the, what do you consider some of the achievements that we can be proud of over the last 96, 97 days? And then number two, the incident that happened yesterday at the LTA, where this woman was forcibly imprisoned, intimidated, and her child was traumatized. Okay, those are I'm sure you saw the video. So those are the two questions I have, and just looking for your answer.
Well, my position on the 100 day, I'll answer that question, Sam, but my position on the 100 day stays the same, that it's too short a time, for government to actually flex out its intention. But to answer your question, I think the biggest achievement, and you asked me specifically about achievement, I think the biggest achievement has been that, the government has kept the peace. We So far, we've had a peaceful environment, no security incident, and that's. I mean, you didn't ask me for negative; you asked me for positive. I think that's one positive. The other one is the system seems to be working. You know, the legislature is doing its work. Nobody is hampering it. The court, you know, is doing its work. Nobody is hampering it. So that's also positive. The last one, which is trivial, is that it seems as though President Baka was very loyal to the people that supported him, because he seemed to have unconditionally dish out position to them. So if you're looking for positive, I'm not going to talk about negative because he didn't ask me for that. So, and then on the LTA, you know, look, the LTA situation is very bad, and then it's dangerous. What the reason why it's bad and it's dangerous because the government is still not following the law. The Constitution is very clear that the legislature can create institutions, and it can, once those institutions are created, so the laws that created them basically becomes the laws that govern them. When the United Party made the law establishing the LTA, they did not include how commissioners can be suspended. The word suspended is not in the act creating the LTA. And for the government to have come to completely disregard the law and do something that they cannot justify, and I see folks scrambling to the executive law to justify it. Look, it's dangerous, and I'm hoping, I'm really, really hoping that President Baka needs to know that what happens to this country right now is on his head. He is the best person, in my opinion, to start the transformation of this country. Most of us believe that he's not going to run again. At least, you know, that's what we think right now. And that's a good opportunity to reform the country, to transform our thinking and transform. And this is not a good start. Look, if you, and I'm happy that the guys have gone to the Supreme Court. There are two decisions the Supreme Court can make. One, they can say that the president was right, and then the whole tenure thing has gone to trash. Because it means that on Monday, the president can call the central bank governor and say, you are suspended. The next day, if someone at LACC is doing something that this government does not like, it can call them and say, you're suspended. And then, so the whole tenure thing would have died. And then, or the Supreme Court can say, no, you cannot do this. And therefore, you know, because you have GAC, Sam. You could have asked the auditing commission, go audit that place. But is the president telling me that those commissioners sent a report to him indicting themselves? I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense. And if that's why he's depending on to suspend them, it does not help. A lot is expected of the president. And I'm hoping that those who seem to have hijacked that office need to release it so that the old man can run this country in a proper way, the way we know him to think and the way we know him to be. But if the LTA succeeds, if the president succeeds moving the LTA, I'm guaranteeing you the next place is central bank. They will move the folks at central bank. And if they go to central bank, they will go to every other. So as soon as the court, ruled that the president was right, for me, That's the end of tenure position in Liberia. Then we may just squash it, since the purpose for which it was put there was that so that the president cannot remove their will. So I'm very disappointed, and I hope I'm literally praying that the Supreme Court will make a decision that will bring the issue once and for all. Well, it's not good for the country, it's not good for our governance system, and and I'm also very disappointed, especially in folks on this network who are supporting this thing, because guys, you this is literally the largest platform anybody can listen to. Your views matter, but you alone cannot have two views. Yesterday, your view, everything you say today, it should represent what you said yesterday. To defend the president at all costs, it makes it look like, this whole thing is about just our service. The decision was wrong, and no one should support it. No one should tell me that George Weah did it. That's why George Weah is not president today. So if George Weah did it, that's why he bear the consequences of it. So I'm begging us, to say my opinion on that.
Thank you, Musa. Those are my last questions. That was it.
I think it's my time. Representative, nice to have you here. Always.
Yes,
yeah, I know you've been very vocal on the issue of auditing the how you call this the national legislature. It seems to be things are getting on course based on your advocacy and the leadership of the speaker. Are you okay with where things are now?
You mean in the House or in the country?
Well, not the House, the national legislature as a whole, not just the House, both houses.
It's definitely better than the last time, the 54th.
No, I audit specifically because you've been very vocal on the issue of auditing there. Having
the audit. The audit is an annoying fact, and look, I hope that everybody can join me on this. We have to audit the legislature. And I've been hearing about there's no system to audit, but there's a system to receive money. The largest recipient of public fund is the national legislature. So just follow the trade. Some auditing that just ABC. You don't need no international, all kind of coding. If the people get the people $50 million, go to central bank, collect all the pay stuff, and follow the trail, and make the report. That audit. For us to sit down, holding everybody else, including the president, accountable. The Constitution gives us absolute power to hold everyone accountable. We must hold ourselves accountable first. So I have written the GAC. I'm waiting for that reply. I give them 1 week. If they don't come, I'm going to court. It has to be audited. $272 million in 5 years, or in 6 years. That's over $45 million a year. It's not acceptable. And then you say there's no account of it. I mean, there's no account of it. Today, let me tell you how bad is it. Under the leadership of Fonati Kofa and Yombli Kaga, the legislature took a budget reduction of almost $20 million. But guess what? Nobody fed anything. What that tells you? Nobody paid a court. Nothing. No service was disrupted. So what happened in the 23rd? Okay, in the 53rd, 54th, in the 55th, The speaker, for instance, took budget reduction. The deputy speaker, the legislature took a budget reduction of over $20 million. It did not affect anything. If that doesn't answer your question, we need to audit. And I'm not afraid. I am convinced that money came through that place and just passed through. And when you do that, that is money laundering. If you put money through the legislature and did not use it for the legislature, that is money laundering. And only an audit can show us what happened to the money. It needs to be audited. I'm not worried about the 50-50. Like the House of Representatives, we are very clear. We have already put a system in place, and there will be an audit of the House of Representatives. No question about that. But that's not what the Liberian Post sent us for. They sent us to also come and check what happened in the past. 53rd and 54th need to be audited. I will not rest until, if the Supreme Court strikes me down, to every joining there has to be an end. But the Liberian people, I believe, based on the calls I'm getting, based on everything I'm getting, the Liberian Post standing with me for us to just audit. I'm not accusing, as you have seen, I've never pointed out one person to say that the person stole money. I don't want to do that. All I'm saying, set $272 million of our taxpayer money was used, and so far there's no account as to why it was used for, who used it, and what it benefit. We have a house, a building that does not even have 15 generators. On Friday, was it Friday or Thursday we were in session? The light was going on and off. So what are you talking about?
Thank you. So let me be sure I'm right. Chairman, you are the chair on national security, right? Or defense?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. So I know you a bit about the security issue by country, but I just wanted to, piggyback on this a little bit. I'm sure we don't forget that police and law enforcement were involved in the killing of 4 protesters from King George. I'm sure we also will not forget that one person died in police custody. We cannot forget one thing I'm about to ask you on: the arresting of former EPS officers with guns. Protests at the mansion, protests in Kakata, protests by student group, PROSA, the issue with the health of wives, the defense minister resigning. These are all national security issues. But I want to ask you specifically, Chairman, there has been too many dismissals here and there. One specifically that should claim your attention as chair on national defense is the issue that had to do with dismissals of EPS officers for quote unquote not qualified, though they've served 6 years and many other years. Chairman, where are you on this, and what has been your intervention so far with this very important national security issue?
Look, before it happened, I told the EPS director that when we have a situation like this where you got 400, I think that time his report said 440 people that were infused into the system, and those that were trained were literally sidelined. And my position was and still is that you do your evaluation, create a skill so that those who are qualified, you properly position them. Those who have not met the benchmark, we provide opportunity for them to meet those benchmarks, like further training, etc. And then those who are totally untrainable because of educational level, then we can sit down and see if we can give a package to them and then relieve them. But it was not done like that. I think the EPS, I got a report that I'm going through right now. So maybe they did that, but once I'm done with that report, I'll be able to make a comment on it. But my initial view is that the EPA does not belong in the media, and the fact that it is in the media, that's not a good thing. The EPA is for the safety of the president and the first family and the vice president. I think that it is a professional organization, and we should do everything we can to keep them out of the news. And that's how I would deal with that.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you, Conor Gray.
Also, Representative, welcome, actually.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. My brother, I believe that one of the most unifying factors that affect our country today is the national sport meet. And it sort of like brings the community, the whole country together, somehow focusing on a particular event at a particular venue. You know, Liberia was the victim of so many suspension by FIFA for the substandardization of that particular venue, more so the sport complex. You have been around sports. You're pretty aware. Do you know why adequate lighting, including a standby generator, was now one of the requirements for declaring the place fit by FIFA?
It's a little bit shocking. Normally, there are two reports coming, and I don't want to second guess. One says there's actually light there, but the generator required to put that light on uses much more fuel, so they couldn't put that generator on. And the other one say that the lights were not working. Now, the guys who are managing the Ministry of Youth and Sport today, I can guarantee you they're all experienced people. So, because if there was issue, how did the schedule run into the night? You know, that would be my first. Maybe this is where the first oversight came from. Because if they say we don't have light, we have played game before, but you do change the format, which you have the power to do. For instance, you can remove the extra time. It will help you to play the game faster if you know you have lighting issue. So we don't know the issue, but it's embarrassing, and there's no room for blame shifting, please. This government has been in place. The government asked for the country to be postponed because we are government was supposed to end the country, and we are government accepted, and so we should be prepared. Well, I don't know the main reason. I want to believe that maybe they want the story of the generator could be true, and if that is true, then we need to find out what happened. Because for me, the Minister of Youth and Sport is a good manager. He's highly competent. I won't lie to you. He knows his job, and also he's a guy that delegates responsibility to his deputies. And we all were there. In fact, I was cracking joke with him. So it could be that the system, you don't expect this new government to have brought in anything different. And also, he has made a representation in the budget that he has issued a light. In fact, he and I joke about it today. And he said, well, you got to make sure that the budget takes care of the light. So, Remy, to make a judgment call tonight as to what went wrong would not be fair to the current managers of football in our country. It's good to hear from them what happened so that we can all opine. Even though I feel bad that McCarthy, who should have won the league today, but those Granadians, with that thing they got, they were ready to give a hard time, and now they were tired and were ready to deal with them. And here we are again. We're going to meet them again in full scale on Monday. That disadvantage for us. But I think I'm begging us to please give them chance. The good news is that they're all experienced people. Let them. I'm sure they will do a press release or something, and then we can critique it. Where I said to criticize them now, they will not give me the chance to go and ask them tomorrow. So I don't think we should criticize.
No, Rep, I was not asking you to criticize them. Just that FIFA said the place was ready. Less than 90 days, no light. So were they lying now, or something went after that point? So I think if lighting was
that's
not
a good
adequate,
question. That's a very good question to ask. It would be good for us to ask
FIFA?
The folks that the youth and sport. I'm sure there's a turnover note. Bagalico will be able to tell you what condition he met or the stadium in, and etc. and etc.
All right, my second question, my dear representative, the need for audit is to actually for transparency and to ensure that there were no malfeasance, malpractices in those entities of government. Now, my question to you, you're saying that if a certain government finds out that from an audit report, they are informed adequately that there were malfeasances, malpractices, you're saying that because a Supreme Court has ruled, therefore they should not take action based on that audit. Is that what I'm hearing you saying? That if this government finds out that LTA was actually engaged in some malfeasances based on the audit report,
there's no audit report, sir.
At what time should they act?
There's no audit report, sir. The people who report they send to the president, that any president referring to, there's no audit report. There's no audit report.
There was a report.
And
it might not have been an audit.
No, this is an assessment.
No, but so Chairman, gonna agree. Again, yesterday we said it's the status report.
Yes.
Not the audit report. But it
There
came
was
from
no
the
audit
LTA.
report. And the president acted on a status report written by the commissioners themselves. Okay? And let's go back a little bit. What is the procedure? If there was an audit of the GSE, of the LTA, GSE makes a report to the legislature, and legislature takes the report, review it, and the various agencies of government come in based on what is found in the report. And that includes the LACC, Ministry of Justice, and all those things. And action will be taken that will lead to court action and removal of office. You see, Chief, when the United Party made this law, they have people sitting down at LTA. So they made a law in the way that they never made room for suspension. And you cannot create suspension as a power of the president when it is not there. The authority of the president at this point in time is to commission audit, and if the audit found something, instruct the Minister of Justice or the LSC to take the legal action against these people through court action, and if they are found guilty, remove them. Anything else is a breach of the law.
I beg you, Chairman or Representative. Man, we say Chairman, man. I like calling you Chairman than even Representative. I don't know why you become a Representative. I beg you, come right here. Yeah, man. Oh, Chairman.
I love to call him Chairman, man.
Yeah, man. I like calling you Chairman.
I like the Chairman part.
Chairman, I got a Minister of Youth and Sport. You know, I have promised to bring him on. Just consider us because, I mean, he just want to buttress what Andy and what you are saying. So being that we are spoon, I may be right, I may be wrong, but I'd love to hear from him. So let's welcome Minister Cole Bangalo. Minister, you live.
Thank you, Stella.
Yes, sir. Minister, can you clarify on everything that happened today? We will not ask you a question. We'll just allow you to do a final clarity, please.
Thank you, Stardom, and I will try to be brief. And sorry again that you called earlier because the game had just ended and we're trying to put things together. And thanks to Musa for providing some response. Look, Stardom, there was a transitional team set up, and there were cluster heads that visited the various line ministries before we took over. The Ministry of Youth and Sports was headed by Kimmy Wicks. There's a report that he presented to the transitional team. In that report, it is spelled out that the lights at the stadium were finished, and not just finished, but they were analog and they needed to be in the digital form. And that, in fact, the last administration had ventured into hiring a firm called Greenfield in the tune of $500,000 to change the floodlights at the stadium. That did not materialize, and we've been reviewing the documents. Throughout during the processes involving my confirmation, I also mentioned that FIFA could not allow us to play games over there at night any longer because we don't have lights. And the only time they allowed now it was in the day. So it's no secret in all of the reports I submitted that we do not have lights there. So yes, we accept the excesses of the past. We have to fix it, but it requires more than $500,000. The issue was never about fuel. We have 2 generators there that are in very good condition because I personally ensure that they were serviced properly. One 1,000 kVA and one 125,000 kVA. Both are working. And the way the lights are operating, sometimes when you put it on, they all come on. Last night, surprisingly, we did the test. I was there along with Minister Yonton and Andy Kwame up to 2 o'clock this morning. And the lights were appreciable. Today, unfortunately, they were putting it on. You wouldn't see one coming on. There is some technical problem also perhaps with the entire system. A few weeks ago, the churches had a crusade there. And you know, that's where I know the power of God also works. And the lights came on. And they had a successful crusade throughout. So I think besides changing it, it also has a malfunction. So all of these have culminated into changing it. So it's not about being careless. It's not about we don't have fuel. No, we have enough fuel. We have 2 generators, and the one that can put all of the lights on is the 1,000 kVA. It is working. In fact, that's what was on when the lights was being put on. So I just want to provide the clarity. The thing is that these things happen in football. And if, especially considering our condition, the county means we try to decentralize it. If because of visibility, we will condemn pitches, then we'll not go anywhere. For example, the game between Grand Chile and River G in Fishtown had to be caught up because of poor visibility, and it continued the next day. So these things will happen. Sometimes even beside the light, if there was heavy rain or storm, once the referee says the game has to be caught up, it will be caught up. So it's not time for playing game. Because people will say, well, you have taken over. Yeah, we took over a month and a half or so ago. So now we were supposed to now make sure $500,000 is given us, even though the budget is not passed, to ensure that the lights are there. So we just need to be fair and real at times. So it's nothing about managerial thing like Musa said. It's nothing about generators. We have white cable generators. We have fuel. It is just that the lights are obsolete and they must be changed. So I just needed to provide the clarification, and thanks for giving me the platform.
Oh, so Minister, I beg you, thank you. We asked not to ask you any question, but allow us, please. Let's go back to that 500,000 for the light issue. Are you waiting for the budget to get this resolved?
Yes, because the money has to be placed in the national budget if the expenditure will come from the budget. It's a two-pronged approach. 2 weeks ago, at least I hosted the Chinese ambassador. We have also made a representation because they have been very remarkable in terms of assisting with that field. So we made a recommendation, we appealed to them, and today, before the game could start, I informed the vice president that we're playing the games at 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock because of lighting condition. And he asked, what does it require? I said, it requires money. We're talking about $500,000, or we asked that the presidency or the government will engage the Chinese government to assist. And he said, oh, I will take this on. So that's the situation. So it's about money.
So are you saying we should expect this again, probably?
No, the thing is, and I agree with Musa, if the teams, I agree. Remember, there's an inherited county meet. It should have been held in December when I was not minister. They already came out with all of the rules, and the counties seem not to want the rules to change. So I was like suggesting at the time with Minister Kwame and others, can we remove the extra time thing in the rule? But instead, this thing has been circulated and passed on by all of the counties and the steering committees. That's how I said, but then we have to adjust to 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock. You know, it is unprecedented for us to play a game, football game, 2 o'clock. But we're doing it at 2 o'clock, the first game, 4 o'clock, just to allow, you know, so that in case of such inconvenience, we could grapple with it.
So just for those that listen, Minister, so this thing, the likelihood of it happening again is there, right?
Yes, as long as we have not changed that very obsolete light, I cannot guarantee playing football in the night.
Okay, all right. Dr. Richardson, you asked the one last question then.
Mr. Minister, thank you for coming to talk to us. So do you have any plans on making sure that the price of the light bulb is 500,000 as we said? Because we don't want you guys to get in the same situation with the water and sewer company that we noticed that the price was bloated.
So that's what I said. We are doing a review of that arrangement that single out the company called Greenfield to be the one to procure the light at the time, even though it was not done. How they arrived at 500,000 is now being assessed. But what we saw on the boat is what we are quoting. We saw that an assessment had been done, and the technicians were saying it is around $550,000.
But you're sending your own technician out there, right? And you do your own research, right?
Yes. Oh, yes. We're currently doing a re-evaluation. We have asked the experts to help us do a re-evaluation, including the Chinese embassy to assist, to see, because they are the ones who have been doing all of the maintenance and repair in the past. But they turn it over to government, and so we want experts to assist in actually determining the actual cost.
What's going on with ATS, Minister? The last question, please. What's going on with ATS?
The ATS is very good. The issue is no longer about infrastructure. FIFA has done extremely well with assisting through their FIFA Goal project. With the ATS, you have good lights there, but the capacity And it's really inconveniencing if you have thousands of people converge at the ETS, so the space, no parking and all these kinds of things, the county meeting has become something else. It has become a national carnival or extravaganza. So parking space, and also it is becoming a serious commercial thing for our people. You can see women and other people into sales, and so you cannot do it at the ETS any longer. That space cannot really host the finals of the county meet.
Thank you very much, Minister Cole Bangalo. It's always good having you. Our regards, sir.
Thank you, Stephen.
Yes, sir.
And thanks to Spoon. Thanks.
Thank you. All right, folks. That's Minister Cole Bangalo. We appreciate his clarity, like we did on the Kwame, and we'll keep monitoring, folks. There's a lot to be done. Representability. Excuse me, Isaac.
No, I said I really thought you have not just had a UP show. You could have given the other upper voice.
I said it's not a UP show. You lay back and acted like you were sleeping. I'm not going to babysit you. You should have come on like Conor Gray didn't ask him question. Fadiga didn't ask him question. Glendy didn't ask him question. I want to ask the question, and Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson is not a UP. I am not a UP. Representative Chairman, this guy can give me a hard time. Chairman, but man, you better kill a man car back. I don't want to put a man to ask you for the vehicle on show, but man. Chairman, let's go back to what we've been saying. Yeah, so I think Conor Gray asked his question, and you were in flat, Chairman. You remember?
Yeah. Conor, can you go back? I beg you, sir.
No, let's move on now. I think you answered Conor Gray question. I want to bring in. Yes, I want to bring in Asido. Asido, do you have a question or you asked already? Okay, Fadiga, did you ask your question?
No, I haven't asked yet. Representative, welcome back to the show.
Yes, sir.
My first question is: there's something I'm seeing in Nima County that I think is enviable, and I believe other counties could learn a thing for it. So I want you to tell about this secret. There is this camaraderie and mutual respect among politicians in Nima County that I just cannot understand. That was sealed by now, like you mentioned in your opening statement. Yam became senator. Now we have the county 40 represented, the Manon Bell, the Gil Bell. But most time, whenever you guys speak, you stop short of either going after one or the other person or just recruiting yourself. You did that during the election. There's this mutual nobody attacking one another, even though you guys can disagree. How are you guys doing it in Nima County? What lesson can other counties learn from you?
It's a lesson that is sip in experience. I mean, excuse me, you have to go through so many phases of conflict to come to appreciate, this kind of thing. But what we did when we were elected, we met the first time and agreed on that day that the Nima County Legislative Corps will stand together on everything. All of our disagreement will be internal. We elected our leadership that same day, and we elected Senator Prince Johnson as our chair. We elected the representative from this Honorable Seminole as co-chair, and elected Justice Six as secretary. I was elected treasurer, and Honorable Koga was senior.
The main treasurer again?
Yeah. The people are, the people trust me.
People trust them, yeah, with that money.
So,
this network conversation.
Yeah, don't mind. So, what we decided as a legislature is that our people have had enough. In fact, we even decided that we should not boycott anybody program. So we're together. We promised the Nimba people that this 55th legislature, the Nimba Legislative Caucus will be together. It has never been the way it is. And we are determined to keep it that way. It's not, I think the people want it because we see that they're happy. Anywhere we go, they see us together. And that's why, and I can say it freely now, that's why we all avoided publicly campaigning for in that way. Because one of us was running. If we had gone to campaign, then today the acrimony would be in the building. That's how everybody that campaigned, nobody talk or say anything. Because we wanted to make, and today we are back together, no confusion, everything is fine. Hopefully now we'll take office on Tuesday, and then we hope to have our first, a meeting with him involved this week. The coming week now in Nimba. So yeah, Fadiga, it's not easy, but we're getting there.
Honestly, I really admire you guys. Honestly, I admire Nima Kante. Nima Kante ought to something. I don't know what it is, but it's just something. Even my own Kante, I haven't seen that. Yeah, it's different.
Which one are you, Kante?
The other one.
The only Kante you get out. Yeah, brother from that country. The Kante that LDA.
Yeah, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll get there. My second question happens to do with tenure position. You were one of the first people that were very vocal about this whole tenure thing, and the Supreme Court struck down the first round. The president went reorganized and came back with a counter punch. But this time around, he gave two reasons. There were financial improprieties and then other things. One of those things that we keep hearing are those that were involved, that violated the code of conduct. Do you believe that those that were heavily involved in politics, that were in tenure position, and clearly violated the code of conduct that we saw during the just in the election, do you think that that was as part of some of the things that could come out, do you think that is sufficient ground to terminate those people?
So, Fadiga, I think your question is A and B. So I will start with the premise on the LTA situation. I think the way I see it is that we, as a country, we have to respect the law, and we have to be decent. The president premise is faulty because the fundamental tenet of justice is that no one is guilty until they are found to be guilty. Okay? Even in a normal situation where if you charge Mr. X, you carry him to court, even if you charge him and carry him to court, you cannot appoint somebody in that place. Then you are presuming that they will be guilty. That's the first thing. The second thing is the report that the person sent. A status report is not an audit report. If you charging the person for status report, it is not a guilty charge. Because the president said, based on a status report, I'm suspending you. Then he said, I'm going to ask the GAC to audit you. Now, if the GAC is going to audit the person, that means you have not found anything conclusive. That's what the audit is going to do for you. Patient, Fadiga, can solve the problem. I think if the president does not want these people, he has two ways to make it very easy. One, have a one-on-one conversation with each of these people and say, look, I don't want to work with you. I have my plan and I have people. I want you to, and something can happen there, Fadiga. The power of the presidency in Liberia is plenty. Nobody should allow it to be bastardized like this. What we can do with it, when I was talking, even me here, with all the people and other things, if the president call me, you don't expect me to be talking the same way I'm talking here. I will be calm. I will know that the president of Liberia has called me. If he doesn't want me, my brother, remember I was running for speaker. Ever know me to be out here? The president called me and say, you don't want me to run for speaker. You want me to run for deputy speaker. I accepted. But before I went for that meeting, I was saying, even if you call me, I would say no. But when I went for the meeting, I said yes. These guys can be talked to if you don't want them. But there's too much expectation of President Baka. I'm telling you, the old man was elected by us, by the Liberian people, to say that he had 42 years experience, number one, and that experience will help to reform our country. We can afford to see George Weah do mistake. Believe me, Fadiga, no matter what party he's in, we can't afford for Joseph Baka to make these mistakes. His experience is too much. What he has learned in government, the experience that he has come with is too much. He knows too much about government and he knows how to handle this. So therefore, I would say to him, the route that you are taking, you are making the other branches of government vulnerable, those that are on tenure, and therefore maybe, as I was saying to one representative the other day, maybe we need to introduce a law that would make tenure limited to the term of the president who appoint the person, so that when you are there for the term of that president, you are there for a certain time. But when that man leaving office, that tenure ends. Maybe that will help. But as we stay here now, it is a violation of the law. Because remember, they made the law, Fadiga, that established the LTA. If you establish the LTA, you should have put there suspension. Because in some instances, you will say when there's allegation, then you can be suspended until the allegation is proven right or wrong. At this point, the LTA Act does not have suspension as a provision for removal. It says, it lays out better the procedure we must take to remove. So my position on that, I think that was wrong. I think, and I'm hoping that the Supreme Court will strike it down. But if the Supreme Court doesn't strike it down, then the whole tenure business, you let them forget it. We pass a law and squash it. Because that means the president can move central bank, he can move LACC, he can move all of the tenure positions on any allegation. That's on the issue of those who campaign or quote unquote violated the code of conduct. I believe that they should be held responsible. And I believe that campaigning is a probable cause for removal. But just follow the procedure. Just make sure, Fadiga, where we are now and giving everything that we have passed through. This is how corruption fight can be frustrating. This is how, and you see how the whole asset recovery thing seems to have gone to bed. It's because if you make a false start and you have now court actions all stack up against you, it becomes frustrating for you to move forward. So prepare yourself, move the right way. Those who campaign, if they are found guilty, no. Those who campaign, I think they violated their status in this tenure position. However, let's follow the procedures. Sometimes you call these people, you campaign. The rules say you should not campaign. We'll come and move you. We'll come and carry you through the procedure to move you. Or resign peacefully. Some of them will. So my position on the campaign, those who campaign, they should bear the consequences of their decision.
Thank you very much. Let me move away a little bit because it's interesting while we're winding down. Chairman, I'm hearing information concerning opposition protests. Are you in support? Is your part of Liberty Party in support? Is this a general protest that bringing you guys together as opposition to the Unity Party?
But how are you making protest based on the rule that crown? They're not part of our democracy.
I'm not accusing you guys. I just wanted to be out there.
But I ever told you our government, man. I'm opposition. So if opposition have a rally, I'll be front and center.
So is it true that there was a discussion here concerning a scheduled protest 2 days ago or a day ago? Is it true?
Yes, there are discussions in the opposition community to address the excesses of the government. And yes, I am aware of those discussions. I'm a problem.
Did you receive a phone call about a protest? A discussion that's going on Friday or Thursday concerning a schedule?
I don't know. You see,
Chairman, don't look at your phone because I think people texting you. Don't look at your phone.
You have become a spy agent in this country. But yes, I received a phone call for opposition meeting, but normally Friday don't fall in my town in Monrovia. I leave town Thursday evening, so I gave them my blessing. I said, go ahead with the meeting, but I'm going to my constituency, and when I come, I'll get a report. And don't ask me what's the report because I'm not going to tell you.
The opposition unity that you are talking about, can you tell us which political party part of that opposition unity?
Every member of the opposition, including Liberty Party.
Your Liberty Party, are you talking
about? Liberty Party, my friend. Don't hear you here. There's no two Liberty Party. Don't let nobody stand on. Don't let nobody fool you. Liberty Party are one party.
Anyway, again, we wish heavenly birthday to Councillor Charles Walker Bronski. While we are talking about Liberty Party today, we remember him.
Thank you.
We wish his family strong. But let's go back. You're welcome. Let's go back to this protest issue. Does it include the ANC or the dissolved CPP?
No, don't call CPP. You're looking for flower now.
I said the dissolve. You got dissolved CPP now.
You don't have to call dissolve.
Why every day I say we hurt you. CPP is dissolved. It's done.
Yeah, why you calling CPP? Call ANC, Liberty Party, CDC. Yes, they are part of it.
Well, why I can say the dissolved CPP, Fadiga? Y'all dissolve the party now.
CPP. The CPP. Let the CPP rest in peace, my brother.
Okay.
Now all of his story.
I like the fact that they should rest in peace because
they still have love for each other. They just didn't make it.
Because they are, they are dead. You wanted to rest in peace. I understand. So yes. I mean, we will put 1.6% over their grave. But let me say this: Chairman, seriously, you have.
Why you trying to discourage me from participating in opposition rally?
But Chairman, you run as deputy to be a deputy speaker on a Unity Party ticket for the deputy speakership.
Who told you that?
But listen now. Listen, let me finish.
No.
Let me finish. You can correct me.
No. I want to correct that. I joined members of the Unity, a group of lawmakers that included 9 members of the Unity Party and referred to as the Rescue Legislative Team. I was happy to be the part of them. I'm happy that we got together. We ran for office. We didn't get it. Now we are all colleagues in the.
Chairman, let me finish my question.
They say when you live under the water, it doesn't make you fish, my brother. I'm an opposition.
There's 2 things can happen. If you live under the water, you either a witchcraft Niji or you part of the fish group.
But
so I don't know where you are. But okay, let me say this, Chairman. ANC, Liberty Party, Musa Bedete fashion.
No, please. Please say
I have to say it like that because Delo is disagreeing with you. Yomli is disagreeing with you. Till we can solve this thing, I will always say it like that. But again, CDC. Are you telling Liberians that you are in support? You're going to be supporting CDC?
No, but CDC is not the opposition community. And
they are calling for this protest. They are calling for this protest.
No.
No. The president was in a meeting just this one week, especially when the announcement came up. I can name all of them. The president, Nathaniel Fallow McGill, and every one of them are calling for this protest, and they call you, and they reach out to ANC. I can say it because I know. Chairman, can you be fair to the Liberian people tonight? Who placed a call to you? It wasn't ANC. It was from CDC, Chairman. Can you be fair?
Well, my brother, as a member of the opposition, I'm free to talk to any opposition member. I'm not scared of nobody in the country.
But I say it as you know. The people want to hear from you. You say you are the first one, Chairman. You are now a representative.
Has been
No. Who placed the call to you? It wasn't just anybody. The call came from CDC.
Actually, the call that came to me actually came from the ANC. And ANC has already had conversation with other people, including the CDC, and that the meeting was whether I have the time to join the meeting. And I said, no, I'm driving.
Are you confirming on the show, as former chairman of CPP, that ANC have agreed to go to protest?
That's not what I'm
along with
you.
CDC.
That's not what I'm telling you.
I'm asking you.
Well, the opposition have met. We are trying to address the excesses of your youth Stanton and your Unity Party. The excesses that you're having. You think we'll just shut up like that in the country? We're just waiting for the 100 days to finish. You will see what bamboo.
You can do all of that. You can attack me. I care less. Indeed, I supported Jose Imambwaka. I am not a Unity partisan. But let me say this to you again. You are telling Liberians tonight they are listening to you, Chairman. When we do this thing through joke, alas, they come up.
What a joke! What a joke!
You receive a phone call, okay? You are now saying ANC leadership called you.
No. I've not received a phone call. I received daily phone call. Daily. From CDC, from ANC, from all the parties. Daily. Some of them I receive it hourly. So what will happen to me? I'm a member of the opposition. I ever told you that I was in your Unity Party? Yeah, the party who membership card you are carrying. The one
I'm not a member of Unity
You didn't show me your Unity Party. I'm a on the platform.
One thing you can do.
You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me that you register for Unity Party.
Musa, one thing you can do. Musa, one thing you can do. You can lie. If you can lie, people will believe you. It's hard for you to lie. You even saying this, I ain't got no juice. So a lot of people like it made this.
Stand up, yeah, Musa didn't talk today.
Musa, in 1 week.
Yeah.
Musa.
Yeah. Stand up.
Musa.
Stand up.
Musa. Musa. You do that thing.
Yeah, myself talk today.
Yeah. Agree with you because you asked me to come on the show. But let me ask you a question, Musa. Listen, let me say this to you. Let's go back to the issue. We all believe that you guys are discussing seriously. You guys pushing this. You are confirming on the show tonight that ANC, Musa Belete Liberty Party, or the General Liberty Party.
Thank you.
CDC.
The next time you say Musa Belete Liberty, I will not answer you.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
But you are saying that that you guys, which other party joining in this thing? Only three parties you just announced.
CDC, ANC. We have reached out to LPP as well. We have reached out to Timon.
This is seriously. I said, wait, let me hear from the chairman.
We have reached out to Timon. Look, let me tell you something. As opposition, we decided that it's fair not to come at this government at least for 100 days to allow them to set around. But this country cannot continue without an opposition present. That's not going to happen. And so we met and we are continuing to meet to determine how we will prepare our responses to national issues. If there are transgressions, if there are violations, if there are things that are not proper, the opposition need to speak. The fact that the opposition has remained silent, it was not because we did not have mouth to talk, but it's only fair. Just as it happened in Georgia time, it's happening now. So you'll begin to hear from it. This Spoon Network that you get here, so that is almost looking biased. We are about to infiltrate the place here, and we'll send our people there here. As and we will not be coming here now. We will send opposition to you here. Whether you get it or not, you will accept it.
George is coming.
Yes. The cavalry is on the way.
You know what? Maybe you guys think this is a joke. Let me say this.
What make a joke?
No, this is not a joke. Okay?
But what make a joke? They take the country for your alone.
Let me speak. I'm not saying Labra. Listen, I'm not saying Labra belongs to me.
Spoon TV that the country.
It's not a country.
Spoon TV that the country. Not everybody has a Unity Party.
There's Spoon TV here. Everybody in the country listen to
I'm not from Unity Party. We're not from Unity Party.
You want to pay for it, we'll pay.
Yeah, but I will say this, Chairman. Chairman, let me say this. We are about to open the phone line to hear from the Liberian people. June 7 never came. June 7.
You need to have an opposition line. No. From now on, you need to announce opposition line. Don't be holding one line.
There's no opposition line, imposition line.
No. We'll pay for our own line.
Imposition line.
Dr. Francine will hold that line. Dr. Francine will hold that line. All the call will come through. All the opposition call will come to Dr. Francine.
Chairman, y'all think this is a joke? This is not a joke. This is not a joke. June 7 never took place till 2019.
Yeah.
President George Manneh Gbakugbe, 16 billion, 25 million, 4 auditor death, and more. They never protest against him till 2019, June 7.
Yes.
It would be in a bad way for you guys not to give this president a chance to say you're planning protest for May 13. I will call the date.
No.
Let me finish. Don't do this, Chairman. That was
Go ahead.
I'll give you the chance. You finish. Give me the chance. Let me finish.
Okay.
Not because I'm putting the secret out tonight. You guys want to protest your protest.
But something wrong with protest?
Nothing wrong with protest. But I believe, and the majority of Liberians believe, you have no standing at this time to protest. But you are interrupting me.
Get on the street,
you want to say something? Say something. I will wait. Then from there, I will talk.
Okay, I will wait. I will go ahead.
Majority of Liberians believe that they have a Liberty Party that belongs to you. CDC, ANC of 1.6%. You got no standing. No one standing. And I'll open the phone line. And Liberia will call. Home and abroad, they will call. And I believe folks here agreed, Liberians agreed, that the witch hunt you guys are talking about, that the broad data witch hunt you are bringing on the Liberian people, to stop investors from coming in the country, to create chaos and say, yeah, the people are protesting, people are going to school, people are going to work. This is your mission. And I think your mission will fail flat. The network for everybody. You can bring whoever you want to bring on the network. What we care is for the Liberian people. CDC, Liberty Party, Unity Party, everybody can come on. Let the people listen to them. But I think Musa, Chairman, I shouldn't say Musa because now you're representing. Chairman, I think you guys are in error. I think to do this, when George Manneh had over 1 year before his first protest, I think you guys are in error. As a lawmaker, you got to recalibrate. You got to check again.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Let me say this. Stanton. First and foremost, we cannot and we will not hold George Weah and Joseph Boaga on the same standard. I'm sorry. And the reason is very clear. George Weah was removed from office because Labrampo said you were not working satisfactorily. That standard belongs to George Weah. Joseph Boakai was brought to office to say he is able to do better than George Weah. And that's the standard by which we go. Since January 22nd up to today, there has never been a joint opposition action against this government. That was because I think it's fair to allow the government to rest and prepare. Look, the way I see government, we are worried now that the executive measure seems to be going wayward. Those boys, those guys that were in the trenches, the Mo Ali, the Sam Amos Toy, the Tape, those guys that knew what was going on in the activists should have stayed in the mansion because they have connection on the street. They can hear the language of the street. I am sorry to let you know today that the executive mansion does not know the street language. And if you don't know the street language, my brother, you are driving the wrong side of the road. And if you are a blind man walking to the wrong side of the road, you need somebody to text you to say, don't go here. That person like us in the opposition. My argument to you is you have packed the plane and put pilots that don't know the terrain to move the plane. Mo Ali say he's going to solve water and sewer problem. Emotua say he's going to solve gas problem. Tape into NPA. Those were the frontliners. Those were the people that were activists in this country on the government throat. Those were the people that could have said to the president, no, Mr. President, we campaign against this, so don't do it. Those people will only come to the mansion today on appointment. By the time they come, most of the decisions will be made. But if they were there in the mansion, Mo Ali would never sit down in that mansion and the action against LTA is taken because he knows how much he fought George Weah when George Weah did similar things. So you want us to sit down and capitulate and abdicate our responsibility to keep the government feet on the fire? We have done that, and by Wednesday we would have done that for 100 days. What we want to do is not just to get on the street to protest. Protest is the last resort. But the opposition will speak now on major issues. The opposition will address the nation on major issues. And the country will begin to hear from the opposition as a body.
Who will be the leader speaking?
We're not looking for leader now. Don't.
So I just asking.
No, because that's why I want to bring confusion.
Who are you? I Liberia. I'm just asking my
people.
representative that he say you again. I'm just a citizen. I'm not asking you from my party. I'm asking as a Liberian citizen. Who do we look forward to as a leader?
Okay, let me
answer that. Why you do that, Glenn? Nelson, no, you will answer. Let me call Nelson. We gotta go to the question. You will. Hold on 1 minute. I mean, I don't know why you smiling with this thing, Chairman. You know, I really don't know why you're smiling. You called me to come on the show. We texted each other. If I knew you were going to get protest announcement, I wasn't going to even allow you. I'm going to find an excuse because I think your protesting announcement is for the fact. I want the Liberian people to talk to you. I want the Liberian people to tell you that they are not.
If you tell me that I will not come on your radio station, I will walk in that studio there. I'll be there by force. Otherwise, it will not operate without me. Let me tell you now.
Look, I'm not saying you can't come on. I said I'm going to find an excuse today
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you can come on. You are fact, I will always come welcome. for every 7 days, I'll come on twice. Let me tell you now.
But let me say this. It's very important. I want the Liberian people to speak to you because you know what? This is not a joking matter. I said, though we sit on this show, and George Weah received his first major protest June 7, 2019. Okay? Over 1 year, 6 months.
CEO,
and we get to say, don't CEO me. You know this is not right.
Let's say something. Can we get 1 or 2 minutes? So,
Tendo, why you are like this? You think that una pro-government people listen to your radio?
No, I want to tell you. I want to speak to you, Chairman.
You are speaking for pro-government people.
No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Yes, my argument.
A nationwide platform.
Even you can bring back where you can make a case. Bring back my friend Samuel Toy. I will listen to him. But yes, my argument. You have said no very well. You have said no very well. You can bring the Samuel Toy, the Jefferson Koji, the Samurai, and whoever.
Don't worry.
But you have said no very well. You have said no very well. You yourself. No problem. But you yourself know very well, you guys are not in your right mind. Over 1 year, 6 months. Yeah, it's about time. If you bring protests, we'll attack you guys.
So, what be hurting you in a whole year now? Calm down.
Because you're not giving President Baga the chance to perform.
Santa, just 1 minute.
We even say nothing here. You taking all yourself.
No, I get the entire story, man. You're scheduling this time to get the entire story.
A lot of time, some of us
protest is not just going to happen like that.
Right.
We'll lay out the roadmap. We'll lay out certain things that the government needs to do. If the government does not do it, there will be protest is violent. We're not talking about protest. We will have peaceful march. We have rallies.
Really? I went stupid on Musa Benete. We will have peaceful march. Now, Liberia, you're going to have peaceful march and calling for political party.
Constitutional right should be silent. You want to suspend us from our horses too or from the street?
I mean, I'm very shocked. You're trying to silence the opposition. I see why you are not answering my call today.
I know. We keep President Baikai our best love, and apparently he is not seeing some of us who really liked him in the way he should be listening.
I don't want to hear the chairman, man. We don't want to hear you, but you wasting our time. I don't disrespect you.
Anytime opposition come on here now, Truth FM will carry it live. Because one more and more put it here. Whether you give permission, you're not.
So Nelson, can you come on the show? Let's take some calls because I know it's 8:37 and now
you're going to take the call on me now.
No.
I'm asking all the okay, but I assigned the number to Dr. Francine.
But give Dr. Francine number. Let she take.
Because you can't mistake the number and they can't cost me now. What they come to do now?
Nobody gonna cost you. We are only talking. We are only talking on protest.
Let them cost me. It cost me. That's what we'll protest for.
Nelson, can you come on the show? Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Hi, my name is Joseph T. Jackson. Honorable.
Joseph, are you calling from Delaware?
No, I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Talk to us.
Yeah, let me say first to the Honorable that I'm in sympathy with him for his son because he showed some leadership a few weeks ago when he came on the show. And I already shed tears that day. Though I do not agree with him politically because he has not performed well politically. But I think, Honorable, I think you are contradicting yourself from the question that Mr. Ashley Jackson asked you. How will you rig this government in the 100 days? And he just gave a lot of positive things about the government. You just said it. So how can you sit on the show again, come back and tell us that, hey, you're planning a protest in the 100 days because the government has failed? I mean, can you just explain that to the Liberian people? Is that not a contradiction?
Thank you. Thank you. Let's take another call. Can somebody wake up Nelson in the
not calling for America. He's taking understand everything I say.
Yeah, who in the studio, man? Can somebody wake up Nelson, please?
Just say that you're not going to talk about the negative. You're only speaking about the positive.
Exactly. And I said two positive.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I didn't say that we are going to.
Yeah, Chairman Baker, let's take more call. You will respond, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Solomon Sacro. I'm calling from Ohio, Columbus, Ohio.
Talk to the chairman. Chairman Bennett is in studio.
Yeah, I want to ask the chairman, it is today they know that things are going on. Are they supporting CDC and the other people today?
Thank you. Let me take the next question. You got 30 or 20 seconds. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Amma Yakesin. Dr. Amma Yakesin from Pennsylvania, USA.
Talk to us. The chairman is listening to you.
Okay. I want to talk to Honorable Belete. Belete, do you think you have a standing? You who were kicked out of FIFA.
Okay, let's move ahead now. That's not a question, man. I'll go ahead. You go ahead and say Dr. Yakesin. Ask a good question. Go ahead, the name and where you joining us from, please.
Yeah, this is Bennett. I'm from New Jersey, and I wanna speak to Representative Belete.
Go ahead, sir.
Representative Belete, I believe something tells me you are going to be great in Liberia. I look at you as the Dan Goatee of Liberia. Of Nigeria. But don't hitch your wagon to hitch your hat to the wagon of the CDC. Because if you listen to Isaac Doe, just yesterday, the kind of message, the way Isaac Doe was speaking, in violent way, speaking directly to the president, I don't think you want to be associated with that. You don't be associated with that. One of the things that made.
Thank you. You got 30 seconds, my friend. Let's take more calls. I beg you, brother. Please. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Otelo. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us.
Yeah, I have the chairman. The chairman, Belete, I just want to ask you, do you think it's the appropriate time to stage a protest in Liberia at this time?
Okay, we'll take two more and then we'll go to the chairman. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Yes, talk to us. Your name. We'll come back to you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Okay, my name is Barry Holmes, and I'm joining from Minnesota.
Talk to us.
I just want Mr. Belete to know that nobody's going to hide behind opposition to distract this massive support we give is about to audit. As we set our government and put into place. He has his own political feature. If you want to go and jump in the backyard of CDC, go ahead. He spoke very well last time. That in the America, UAE, the diaspora appreciated him. And we do understand that he has some good mind. We don't need to know who he's associating with. But the audit, nothing will stop the audit. This is the purpose of the whole opposition to track the audit.
Thank you.
Or justice in Nigeria.
Thank you. Let's go to Chairman. You want to respond to what you heard?
Look,
then we'll take the rest of the call from Liberia. Yes, sir.
Listen, we are on tonight and we are being recorded. You question the opposition right to protest. And I said we have the right to protest. As opposition, protest is part of opposition. The opposition has not made any decision to say we're protesting tomorrow or we're protesting day after tomorrow. What we say, and I repeat, if it becomes necessary, there will be protest. But protest, in fact, I went further to say protest is the last resort. What the opposition decided to meet about is to say now that the 100 day is going to finish, can we now begin to look at national issues together and issue statement where necessary together. It's not about CDC. I'm not a member of the CDC. It's not about the ANC. It's not about the Liberty Party. It's about opposition. So we have that right. Nobody can take that right for us. We have not made a decision to say tomorrow or day after. What we're saying after, how you call it? After 100 days, the opposition will be vocal on all national issues. If I want a mayor vest, you go throw yourself under the bus, but will not be silent.
Okay, Nelson, come on, Nelson. Where are you? Let's take a few calls from Liberia.
Okay, 0555-101075. And
Before we do that, hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Pazawi. I know you called in and all. Pazawi, make it very quick now. You live.
I don't have a question. What I want to say to Mr. Blake is that protest is democratic way of doing things. I'm not stopping him. But the message I want to give him, Ambassador Boakai, the president of Liberia, 100 days is successful. If you go to the southeast, we are dancing for the road. The road is the more important thing in the country right now. So everybody in the sector in the rural area, we are happy.
Thank
we
you.
are dancing for the road. That's what I want to say to him.
Thank you, Pazawi. Go ahead. Go to Liberia very quick. Let's take 10 straight call and we'll wrap this thing up.
so we take the first person here. Hello, you're live. Hello.
Morning.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Good morning, CEO, and I say good afternoon to your end there. My name is Mustafa Roger, and I call you from Ghana's Chicken Factory.
Rogers, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, my concern got to do with the representative of District Number 7 in Nima County. This representative in question at the time when we were running campaign, he said when Omen Boakai became president, Helmut grow in his party. I think I can record that. So how can this man wake up again? Honorable Boakai is a president of the Liberian people. Now he is governing the country within the 90 days. A lot of road construction are going on. Okay. Now we not even know what they call kidding right now. Okay. Because these guys are feel at the end of the day, he want to island, he can put people on the street. He
okay.
can money.
Thank you. 30 seconds, Nelson. 30 seconds, please.
Thanks a lot. Let's go there and take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from quickly. Go ahead. Hello? Go ahead, sir. You're live. Oh, okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Please go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Augustine Morba. I'm calling from Tuporo.
All right, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I have a question to the Honorable Belete.
Do that.
Who professes to be the best man? I want you to ask him what happened between here and Echo Feed that brought a 50 million investment in the country and chased them out.
You will respond to the question. Let's take another call. Hello, your name and where you call from? Okay, make sure you're away from your radio when you try calling in. Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
My name is David Wamanba and I'm calling from district number 3.
Manuel, go ahead.
One question quickly for the representative. Honorable representative, do you expect the president or the government to leave those people at the LPA to remain seated while audit is going on?
Thank you.
Do you think they will cooperate with the auditors? Thank you.
Thank you. The third call. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good evening, my brother. How are you?
Yeah, please go ahead quickly.
Yeah, this is Usman here calling from Front Street in town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me tell our representative, what are they planning tomorrow? What about the day after tomorrow? We will not get on the street. We will have President Baka to do something for us, and he doing it. So we're not battle with their thought opposition whatsoever. They get integrated.
Thank you.
To count the street.
Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead quickly.
Yeah.
Let's hear you.
Yeah. I'm Josiah Johnson. I'm calling from Bannersville.
Josiah, let's hear you.
Yeah. We're going to hold the government feet to the fire because while it's unfolding, with this like it, yeah. Okay. People are dying in Kinjor. We have not getting any concrete report. They're here today. Today they are on your radio harassing of people coming with investment. What we're
Thank
going to
you.
hold the government feet to the fire.
Thank you
We
very
get
much
on the
for.
street necessary.
Thanks a lot for your input. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from.
Good evening.
Please go ahead, sir. You're live.
Okay, my name is Rumi.
Oh, we lost that person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Hotel Paper Road.
Okay.
No, we said before, Musa Belete was a planner. His plan will never achieve in the country here. He proven to the liberal people from CDC. And we don't care. Go call people to come and protest. You have any moral in this country here, you call for protest.
Okay.
We know
Thank
you. Your record is bad.
Oh, okay, go ahead, Nelson. Watch the language, Nelson.
There. Please address the issue. Hello, your name and where you call from quickly. Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead quickly, sir.
Yeah, so like I was saying, I mean,
No, you're just coming on, so you can just start from fresh. Your name and where you calling from.
Okay, my name is Carlos and I call from India.
Okay.
So I listened to honorability, all of what he said. I think Liberia is the only country we have. If we try to use this political game to be able to destabilize or create tension that will scare investors, then everybody going to be affected. Some of us are in the diaspora, right? We're looking for the Liberia where people can come and invest. We're looking for the Liberia that will have a very good image.
Okay.
We don't need a Liberia where there will be protests every day and there will be different kinds of things. So I don't think that is necessary.
Thank you very much for your input. We take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from? Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. Can you hear me? Please go ahead.
Hello,
Okay, you have to walk away from a radio. Just try to make sure you're away from the radio. Hello, please go ahead. Hello?
I am yes. I'm hearing you. I'm Kopokra Junior calling from India.
Kopokra Junior calling from India. Go ahead, let's hear you.
Okay, I am one of the supporters of Joseph Newman Boaka.
Mm-hmm.
We voted for him because of salary harmonization at that time. Then I was with government. But the witch hunt that is ongoing, for me, I think it will be one of the factors that will break his government down. The same way salary harmonization broke Jawia government down. So
what's the person's name? What's his name?
The witch hunt.
His name is Kopokra Jr.
No, ask him. Ask him for his name. I don't think that's
okay, so what did you say is your name again, sir? Hello?
I am Kopokra Jr.
Oh.
Is he related to Labour Minister?
Are you related to the Labour Minister, Councillor Crab?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, like
is that your father?
My uncle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for calling.
Okay, so we
so thank you, Nelson. Thank you, Nelson. Let's go back to the chairman. Nelson, thank you very much. I think a lot of people making it well known now. This is what is happening. Chairman, I know you're about to answer, but Liberia, the people respond are different from those outside of Liberia. But talk to us.
Congratulations. The whole call, our stage, to cost me. Congratulations. Good job. Very good job, stand up.
What do you mean come on stage to cost you?
Well, let me tell you this.
We don't have no phone number for one group of individuals, man.
Stand up. You know I have this king. At the end of the day, democracy requires action from all parts. If these people expect, especially the ones that are calling from abroad, the countries that they are in, if they see the vibrancy of their democracies, where people expressing themselves in any way they can, if they don't think that their home deserve that, then I don't think they deserve to be in the places that they're in. I repeat myself. As far as I'm concerned, the opposition in Liberia is a responsible opposition. We have started preparing to begin to assess political decisions that are being made in the country, and we'll respond to it anytime it happens. When something happens that requires protest, we will protest. You can put 1,000 people on your telephone and cost me. I used to that. Tomorrow, I'm told that the women are protesting for the little girl and the judge system. That what makes our democracy.
The women are protesting for what?
You know the thing with the judgment against the American guy.
Oh, Jessica.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jessica. I heard that tomorrow. The opposition, we have not even met. We'll meet Wednesday. We will begin therefrom to assess every action of the government, and we'll respond to it accordingly. When and if it becomes necessary to protest, we will protest. Whatever you do, that you business. And nobody brought me here. I brought myself here. I tell my people thank you. And I owe nobody. If you do something wrong, we all that's Seaway United Party, all of us on the street protesting. Protest and not one person job. But we do not intend to start our opposition business with protests. We intend to first assess what the government has done and look at the excesses of the government and put a release OSA. And then every now and then, whether it is weekly or it is monthly, we'll put a report on what we think is happening in the country. If something happens in the country that warrants protesting, all of y'all can call one by one. We'll protest. It makes our democracy what it is. The narcissism that is being expressed in the cause tonight, especially the one from the United States, you will eat it right there. I don't care for Hank about how you feel. I'm here as a people's representative. I'm here because of democracy, and I will exercise that democracy. But for people to have the nerve to sit down in other people's country where there is democracy, where they are there simply because people's voices are here and you're not tolerant of other people, I'm just sorry for you people. I don't even have time for you. All I'm saying tonight is that the opposition, look, we have not had any plan to say we're going to protest, but protest on our table.
But you receive a phone call. Don't run from it. You receive a phone call.
Yes.
You said that ANC called you after they met with CDC.
I received a phone call.
Last Monday, we was at the party headquarters. They call you for a meeting. They call you for a meeting to stage a protest. Nathaniel Miguel was part of that conversation.
Nothing I'm afraid of to say if the opposition has not planned any protest yet. We have not even sat to talk as opposition. There was a meeting, I think yesterday, I was not there. There's another one to Wednesday. And the idea is, now that it's after 100
that is small question. One stand to ask you, yes, finish
yes. Because the question is provocative. The question is provocative. You know the party people finish sending you questions to ask me. But I will answer it. Yeah, so we will take our time, but starting from next week, everything that happens in this country negative, the government will hear from the opposition as a body. Yes. And nothing wrong with that. It's good for the government. It makes you to think that somebody is watching you so that you do the right thing for the people. Who is going to give you a blank check? We'll never give you a blank check. Nobody
Yeah,
deserves a
but
blank
you are
check.
happy to get Jawea a blank check for 6 years. Fadiga, you hear that?
Jawea never got
Fadiga, you
blank
hear
check.
that? You are happy. You were happy to support the agenda of Jawea for 6 years.
Me?
Everything he wanted.
Me?
Everything he asked for.
Who?
Everything. He
Who?
said, I want it, you give it to him. He
Who
said,
the
jump,
young?
and you say, ha ha.
Who the
He
young?
said,
Can I
jump. He
use
said,
the party?
jump. He
Can I
said,
use the
jump.
party
And you say,
legislator
ha,
of
but
support?
your way, you bring your protest. It's good to have you, Chairman. We here. We ain't going anywhere. We here. You bring your protest.
No, you can stay in our way wherever I put the will sweep you. Yeah? You stay in front of our way, we'll whip you from there. Let me tell you now.
All I do is to get on the microphone. That's all. To get on the microphone and talk, and the people will listen. Your
Yes.
protest will be one of the weakest protests. One of the child I can't walk protests. One of the lippe protests. Because it will
Let me
be
tell you something.
cold.
Protest will come when it's necessary. At this time, it has not become necessary.
The
to
best
have
way you
protest.
can protest, my brother, and I will say this to you, protest from your office. You are in the big house. Don't gather people. Don't put them on the street. Those folks that have been suppressed, those folks that have been marginalized by the government you supported, the government you cast your vote for, CDC government, the government you told Alexander Cummings and the entire CPP to vote for, those folks that you ran to when you couldn't make it to the second round.
Your own government that making you cry right now.
Brought this country down.
When you call someone, are you crying? They better government, you crying, stand
I
up.
don't go and cry.
Stand up, you are crying. You are
General, I'm
crying.
gonna speak to both
You
you guys.
are crying. You are crying, stand up.
You're a great leader, guy.
You are crying.
Nobility, it was a pleasure, Mr. King.
Colonel Green. The chairman will come back. Because you know what happened to the chairman? I brag about the protest secret. I will expose them in every corner. I'm in the meeting. I get my ear there, I get my eye there. Anything to say, I will bring it to the Liberian people.
Chairman Bilder, you earmarked two accomplishments at least of Ambassador Barker that you deem as positive. But one of his main campaign promises was this issue about no car will get stuck in the mud in the first 100 days. I know it was a cliche. It was sort of an ambitious statement to make by him. But if you ask me, I see that going well. That this government has prioritized road connectivity in the first 100 days. Another one is the introduction of a legislation that will bring the war crimes court. If I'm asking you a question,
Who did that? Who did that?
Well, I know people sign up for something that will eventually.
Don't. As far as I'm concerned right now, and I'm a legislator, that was not originated from Ambassador Barker.
No, I'm just saying that
it's not for him.
It was his political maneuvering that brought that.
No, boss, he's been on his deck for 2 weeks now. Why has he done with it? Why you can talk about that?
Well, the accomplishment was that at least you have a legislation that
no. If you want to add it to his accomplishment, then let him sign it between now and Wednesday. Otherwise, he cannot claim it.
We don't know what the president will say, but at least we have something to work with. But in my own exit statement or question, I will ask you, if you were to protest tomorrow, what are some of the outcome you like to see accomplished that is not being accomplished now?
As of today, there is nothing that will warrant a protest right now. As of today, after 100 days. The English I was speaking, that some of your colleagues that say in America they learning English, they don't understand. And I will repeat it again, is that going forward, we will be responding as opposition to every action of the government. And if and when protests become necessary, we will protest.
I got you on that.
Yes, that's what I said. That's why they're just checking on their say up and down.
Thank you, but let's go. Listen, let me say this, man. We got to go, but I would say, Chairman, You can say that to Conor Gray because what I have and what I know, to tell you the truth, nobody can buy into that. What you guys planning is my work to tell the Liberian people. You want to bring in Dr. Richardson, your dear sister, to take us home. Dr. Richardson, I know you had nothing to say to Chairman Belete, but take us home.
You know, I just want to
ask for the chairman wife, ask for the chairman children, ask about how they doing, then from there they go home.
Oh, you didn't do my close enough for me. Anyway, Nelson, I want to just apologize to you and the team.
This technical guy is a mess.
Yeah. So you know, you know, Chairman. Anyway, good having you. You know, as always, thank you for your honesty and your candid conversation with us. Many are learning from you and the people of NIMA in terms of how you conducted yourself in the past elections. Just keep your eyes on the zoning law in Kanta. You know, we talked about that before. People, we wanted to go to, you know, other places in our country. So besides that, that's all I have to say. Always on point for me. Like, I agree with you. Protest is always good for democracy. Those who feel like they got something to protest about, come out. If you feel like you don't have anything to protest about, stay home. That's as simple as ABC. Thank you. Let's go, because Nelson got to come on. I didn't ask for the chair. I have a conversation.
Yes. Chairman, thank you. Thank you very much. Chairman, thank you very much for coming. We appreciate you seriously.
See you next week, whether you like it or not. See you next week.
You still got somebody who can fight. You see, you can fight. Then you got to fight.
Like, come on. The chairman know very well. He will call me. Then he said, but guys, it was a great show. We want to say thank you very much to everyone. You are always welcome to John Spawn. What I say, the reason why I brought about this thing, CDC are meeting. President Ware he was at the headquarters this week. Today is Saturday. Conor Gray is serious. They call Nathaniel McGill. They call ANC. I'm surprised that you don't know. Fadiga, I think you heard this. They call
this is news to me, though.
Okay? And when you hear chairman is saying it, because I'm hearing these things, and when they went about to discuss it, they told how you call him, or not Conor Gray, how you call the other Gray, Akaris Gray, to stand down with the May 6th protest. They want to make it bigger. They reach across the other political party. I don't think right now, with everything that people try to put in place, Honor Joseph Yimabwaka, that you guys don't have even the dry face to talk about protests. I don't think President Weah is in his right mind. People will not listen to President Weah. They would drive him crazy because under your leadership, the very Unity Party gave you up to 1 year, 6 months. Right, Conor Gray? June 7, 2019. After you took 16 billion, 25 million, and we are here in less than 100 days, you want to talk about protest? What kind of cuckoo nest is that? I read a book, One Flew Over the Cuckoo Nest. But what's the guy name? He had a movie on it. What's the guy name? What's the guy name? He had a big movie on it, One Flew Over the Cuckoo Nest. And that's what I'm saying.
Not Wesley Snipes.
Not Wesley Snipes, man. That's this old white puppy. One Flew Over the Cuckoo Nest. And I think that we're having that movie in Liberia, you know? One Flew Over the Cuckoo Nest.
But Sandra, let me say this Let me say this. You know, one thing about protest is a very valuable tool in democracy, especially in civil disobedience. But when you weaponize it, then you suck the juice out of it.
Correct.
Such that when the day you're ready to protest, you see that what happened to the late regime of what you call COS, or what's the organization you guys fostered? COP. They sucked the juice out of it because they were using it now as a weapon to scare the government so they can suck money out of the government, because it became a useless tool. And I can sense that happening eventually. So when people talk about protest, Stanton, I don't think we should send the message like like people are afraid for them to come out. And once you man the peace, and people come out, they have the right to come out. But when they come out so many times, people will say, "Man, it just empty." You know, people will use as a weapon to scare government from doing certain things. I think the OME has sent a message that is ready to one, prosecute for corruption in the past, and then secondly, he's coming closer to this war crimes code thing. These are the two elements that this economic and war crimes code thing is the main bone of contention that people are afraid of. So they're using the protest action or protest action as a way to scare government from reacting. But I can tell you, my brother, let them come out. You know, when they make noise, they'll go back in their cuckoo nest. They are still the noisy minority. Just a handful of individuals. They, you know, look, that loss that the CDC suffer is manifesting itself. That is hurting them now. It's beginning to come out now that they're no longer in power. At first, they thought it was a joke. Now they've noticed that they are no longer at the helm of power and they're losing grip. So you should expect these kinds of things to happen, but eventually they'll just be like a bunch of noisemakers that, you know, once the government is approaching the right way, things will go fine. And they'll try to, you know, they'll be trying to sabotage the government of that's why they are so effective.
I just want to buttress you a little, Red. I agree with you. If they continue, it start this way, there will be protest fatigue. It has warned us against protest fatigue. But what I would say is this. The rescue mission and the Unity Party Alliance need to be very
Nelson, come on real quick, please. Guys, I really have to run, not to take it for your mom, but you can continue. Nelson is here.
Let me just close and then I'm about to leave anyway. But let me say this. The Unity Party Alliance needs to be very mindful. The CDC have evolved over the years. They have been in power for 6 years. They are no longer that immature, unsophisticated opposition that we used to know. I don't think we are giving these guys credit enough. I think it is incumbent upon us to do the right thing. The Liberian people overwhelmingly voted this government in power to solve certain problems. George Weah was a very populist leader. He still well enormous support within his base, among his base. But at the same token, the Liberian people got fed up with the way they ran this country for 6 years. And they booted them up. Like Remy was saying, reality is starting to set in. They are realizing that, oh yeah, this could be 6 years or beyond. Because the long list of people ahead of them, there's so many things going to come 2029. There's so many other people that will be new stars that are rising. Look, it's easy to tell people, change for hope, put me there, I would do it. But the CDC was given a chance to test all the low populist message. And when George Weah tested that message, after 6 years, the Liberian people knew it was just all talk for no action. They knew it was just bluff. And they were just so in the people's face. They came to enrich themselves. It was all about the low clique. So the Liberian people kicked them out. I don't think the protest is going to do anything. What is important is that what we do as the new government that just came in, this is why we need to be mindful. We have to follow the law, just everything that will keep you king. And I think we need to hurry up and settle this government, form this government, get this government rolling, get people working. The people are eager to work. I'm on the ground. The people are happy. The people, they have this high expectation. They do not know what to expect, but they are just happy. They know that good things are about to come. And you can see it. There's that air, of a new beginning in the country. What we need to do right now is to stop allowing bad news. Look at the assets recovery. They went in coma. We can better see the guy. We don't know where they went. We need to be especially with the MICAT. MICAT need to do a lot of more information in disseminating information and letting the public know. The more the government becomes silent, then people speculate, people start to draw their own conclusion. So MICAT need to be up more. I don't care. We don't expect everybody to agree with the government. It's wrong for everybody to agree with the government. It's wrong to have an oppositionless government. George Weah ran all opposed, like there were no men in the country. That's how brutal they were. And for 6 years, people just came in. But now that people are up, let them talk. We just need to do the right thing. As long as we're doing the right thing, the Liberian people will continue to reward us, and this will extend beyond 6 years. Rem, I was sending back to you, and I think about to leave.
Well, gentlemen, I mean, it was a nice show, in my opinion. Whenever we have Representative Musa Abelte, he comes with truth of information. But there were certain things I just want to clarify, that the issue that occurred yesterday at the stadium, you know, not that we're shifting blame, but it was not addressed. And my concern was, why would FIFA declare the field fit according to FIFA standard if lighting was one of the problems, or remains one of the problems? So that's something I needed to clear. And I see that the people started, pushing the can down the road because they feel that this new government should have done something about that, about the capacity of the stadium. That's only international stadium will have. And I believe that if FIFA is coming to say it's not fit on so many fronts, and later they come back, they say, okay, it's ready now, it's FIFA ready. I think they should, the issue about lighting should not be a problem, should have been addressed. But thank you, Mr. Kule. Have a good night, my brother.
Yes, sir. I can agree. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So, well, folks out there, again, we want to say thanks to all of you for being here with us tonight. Thanks for following Spoon Talk. Thanks for watching the show. Thanks for calling in and making your contribution. We appreciate all of you for always being here. Thanks for being a part of this joining. And thanks to our folks on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. In case you're not following there, you can try to do so. We also always on Facebook, and we're on Spoon TV on Facebook. We're on Super TV and Fabric TV. And also on radio, we are live across the country on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM. And we're live on Super 95.5 FM as well. And the host of other radio stations across the country, thanks to Trust FM, Gibi FM, and all of those other radio stations that are always relaying the program. We sincerely appreciate you. And of course, Spoon Talk is taking its regular weekend break to be back. We'll be back here on Monday with a fresh edition of the program. God can bless anybody. Will be on tomorrow. You can make up time to join us. But just before going, let me go through this here quickly. So this comes from the Colley, that's the Colley family, which is to inform the public about the memorial arrangements of the late Colonel Sam Thomas Colley as followed. They said on the 28th of April, which is tomorrow, that's on Sunday, there will be a feast at the deceased residence in Burraville, and that will be happening behind the Wawusu at about 10 a.m. So the family members, well-wishers, the sympathizers are asked to join the family in memorializing the late Colonel Sam Thomas Colley. There will also be the reading of the Quran in the yard, and folks are encouraged to be there. And so this announcement is coming from the family members of the deceased, Zoe Comfort Juba of the U.S., Viola Yata Stubberfield, and you have Victoria K. Moore, Rita G. Stewart, Norman Moore, Gama Wallow, and Yama Kaba. And these are the family members that brought in this. And Dr. Richardson, I haven't forgotten. I've not forgotten about this. I'm just trying to get it coming through and doing two things I want here at once. Okay, so, and I want to have this coming up as well. Okay, so yeah, it was good you rejoined us, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I just came. I know that I don't want to run over with your show, and I'll ask your guests, your panelists, to please pardon me a little bit as we make these very important announcements. I'm making sure that we leave on time so that you guys can come, because I know how valuable your interactions are for the Liberian people. So as soon as I make the announcements, I'm going to depart.
Yeah, thank
So
you.
what first, as you're looking for them, I just want to first speak about the surfing that's going to happen in Liberia. So we ask all listeners and viewers and commenters to please support the African Tour 24. This is going to be happening in Grand Cape Mount County. As you know, Broward Sport is known to be one of the best surfing spot in the world. So there's going to be a surfing team that is coming over to Liberia. The Liberian Surfing Association and African Surfing Confederation present Africa Tour 24 Surf to Rise. So yes, this is the ad right here. And we're asking people to surf up, come and support the local surfers as they compete on their home waves in this international contest. I mean, I've seen those guys on Lake Pisa before, and they are just dynamic. I mean, the waves that those guys are able to maneuver, you just wouldn't believe it. So the date is May 23rd to the 28th. It's in Broward Sport, Grand Cape Mount County. You can go to liberiasurf.com to learn more about this exciting event that is happening in Liberia. So we're gonna have a fundraising coming up. We just gonna try, and there'll also be jingles throughout the show, the radio station coming up. We just want to get you acclimated to what's coming ahead of us. So again, go to the website to learn more. But the Liberian Surfing Association and the African Surfing Confederation will be presenting African Tour 24 Surf to Rise. Liberia will rise no matter what.
Surf to rise.
Yes, surf to rise.
I like the team actually, and I wish I had the skills for that.
I know those guys are brave. I'm telling you, I've seen it. I mean, waves as high as maybe 10 feet tall or more. Those guys are on top of that thing, and I'd be so scared, for them. But they know exactly. And these are young Liberians. You ask them where did they learn? They say right here on these lakes river in Lake Pisa. So yes, please support Surf to Rise. They'll be coming over here. The organizers will be coming here in the next couple of weeks or days, and they will be telling us more. We'll be doing a fundraising here for them as well. The next announcement is tomorrow I will be worshiping at my church. This is my home church, and I got approval for this from both of our CEOs, our ex-CEO, Mr. Stanton Witherspoon, our current CEO, Miss Titi Kane. I'm also paying for this. You can join us at Rock Life Church tomorrow. Every Sunday, our service is at 10:30. You can join our dynamic pastor, Damon Duke, and his wife, Shannon. Is the praise and worship team is on point. He has inspiring Bible message for us. It's just always good. I appreciate his sermon. There's always points he gives us to take for life. So come and join us. It's at 510 Huron Drive, Swedesboro, New Jersey. So I look forward to seeing you there. I'm there almost every Sunday until about church service at 10:30 to like 12:30, 1 o'clock. We socialize a little bit and you out. So it's a great church to be a member of. We go strictly by the Bible. We don't do these modern day church themes, live how you want to live and all of that stuff. He preaches from the Bible. Thank you so much, Nelson. Join me again at Rock Life Church.
Wow. Yeah. So let me just do the okay. So let me remove this. Yeah. So thank you so much, Dr. Richardson.
Yes.
And I just want to say happy birthday to one of our ardent followers. She's celebrating her birthday today. Miss Patricia Tarr. She's there at the Protocol Department of the Liberian Senate. Miss Patricia Tarr, happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday today. Well, we want to say thanks to all of you out there. That's how we'll draw down the curtains on Spoon Talk tonight. We'll be back here on Monday. Until then, have a good night. My name is Nelson Collier. And yes, bye-bye for now.
Yeah, too so smooth.